Hello, everyone. How y'all doing? Yeah, I'm still getting ready. I'll be ready to go very shortly. In fact, I'll switch here. What I'm currently doing is I'm looking at some mods for trains.
29.
Hello. But yeah, no, I'm,
Brain gun.
trains. Also, you're very muffled.
Uh, Using new headset and noise suppression and other things on mobile.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. Basically, what I'm looking at is just like, I think, because trains are things really. I'm just
I know there's
debating.
one mod that adds late game trades, and they're really fun.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use Cargo Train Manager instead of the more common Train Supply Manager. Although, yeah, Train Supply Manager just seems more complex than what I need, ultimately. Although, Cargo Train Manager was last updated 0 day, or, 2 years ago. Almost said 0 days. Not quite.
Electric trains, that's what it was.
Oh, yeah. Why is this trending down? I don't know. Well, anyway, I've got what I wanted. For whatever reason, I cannot play Factorio on my laptop. If
Really?
yeah, well, okay, here's the thing. If I delete all of the mods, load the game, works. If I load a save, which syncs the mods, it'll download all the mods, start up, and work. That all works fine. However, the third time, when it's a fresh start with the mods, it will not be able to get to the menu.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is the most random issue. Alright, so, things that I want to do right now. I want trains, which means, yep, I've got tracks being produced in mass. Excellent. So, trains. I'm gonna need cargo, but I mean, that's all fine. The cargo wagons and the engines, I think I pretty much just can handcraft, if I'm not mistaken. I need to use the trains to get coal and oil. Later on, I'm sure there'll be other things, but coal and oil right now are the primary things I need. I'm also munching on some good food. Made butter chicken.
I'm munching on chocolate.
I made butter chicken and rice last night.
You'll finish. I had butter chicken for dinner tonight.
Yeah. The chicken was in the form of chicken, like, wings? Or no, not wings. Chicken drumsticks, mostly, actually.
Okay.
It's really rather fantastic.
Yeah. At the moment, I am unable to use a computer.
You're doing what?
I cannot use a computer currently.
Why not?
My tower PC doesn't have a mouse, and my laptop is at my friend's house.
So what happened to the mouse?
It's with the laptop.
Ah. Why doesn't your friend bring your laptop to you?
Because it's like a 45-minute drive.
Ah.
she doesn't drive.
That's fair enough.
So I'm going to pick it up on Saturday.
Yeah.
Because that's when I'm allowed to drive again.
Yeah.
Because TLDR, I've had my gallbladder removed.
Yeah, you mentioned that.
So currently, no job recovery.
Yeah.
And to travel by public transport, and I couldn't risk carrying the laptop and everything. So it was like an hour and a half on a bus and 45 minutes on the train. In other news, the trip to the US is getting closer.
Oh yeah.
We're currently aiming for the end of this month,
Oh,
and then I can do what I want from there.
nice. Sooner than I expected, anyway.
In all fairness, it was sooner than I expected. So hopefully before Christmas, I shall visit you.
Yes. Okay, I need engines. I should build a factory that just makes makes engine units, frankly.
The little factory that could.
Yes. Well, it wouldn't be so great to build a little factory that couldn't. So it'd be kind of a pointless factory.
You say that it's the little factory that could keep up.
I suppose.
It depends what context you put it in.
Hmm.
Since when has Factorio had a level system? Or is that one of the mods?
That's one of the mods.
Okay, I thought it was. Just wanted to double check.
As you can tell, I've been putting all the points into crafting speed. But there are others. But like honestly, like the robots would be nice. But no, the reach, I have a mod that gives me infinite reach. Running, I've got a mod that currently gives me the ability to run really fast. Like the only thing here that really matters to me is crafting speed.
Crafting, and then late game, don't even. Maybe damage and health, just to be on the safe side.
Yeah.
Is that magic I saw?
Yes. I don't know what the fuck that's for. Not a clue.
I want you to be able to cast nukes out of your fist. So I got myself some new headphones.
Oh yeah? Well, I've
Yeah,
got
they're the
myself
ones I'm
slave
listening
labor.
to.
Haha.
Bought myself some Beat Studio Pros.
Nice.
And then the same day they arrived, I decided to go buy a new coffee machine because I'm not going to say no to 75% off on a coffee machine.
That's actually kind of fair.
Because early Black Friday sales.
Yeah.
Ordered my passport today. Got to send my old one off tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. Trying to copy the gear from here. I did that multiple times and it just destroyed the first one. And the game froze.
Did it save?
I have it auto-saving every minute.
Let's see if I can. I want air fryers.
You would not believe the mods that I had to install on my Steam Deck to get Need for Speed Carbon working right.
A lot.
Actually, no. One mod to make it run at the display's native resolution. One mod to make it so that the UI wasn't off screen because it's not 16 by 9 or 4 by 3. Because it's like 3 by 2 or something weird like that. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
No, that's more square. Well, it's 1280 by 800. Point is, the UI was going off the sides of the screen. One mod that replaces direct input with X input. And I think, oh yeah, one that makes the graphics just look better.
Alright then.
Yeah. Now, the only problem I have right now is that the game doesn't respect any frame rate limit.
Ah.
So yeah, I had to change the TDP on the APU down to like 6 watts because otherwise it was trying to run at like 600 frames a second and using all of the power that it could.
Not good then.
Less than ideal, yeah. Ooh, I'm out of belt.
Price has no massive deals on air fryers.
Nothing wrong with a good deal on an air fryer.
More case, most of the ones, so I shop tech in like one place.
Right.
Just because it's the only major tech store going. And they've got the biggest sale they've got on air fryers is £45, so I'd say about 60 Canadian
Probably.
in sale.
Probably closer to 70, to be honest.
Oh, that's not bad.
Wait, I did tell you that I have a Steam Deck, right?
Yes.
Okay, just double checking.
I've seen you play Cyberpunk on it.
Play what?
Cyberpunk.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, I freaking streamed with it, didn't I? Yeah.
75.46 Canadian.
See? Kind of painful.
£45 is 70. It's a 1 to 1.6 at the moment.
Yep.
That's a.
Yep. Tell me about it. I'm living it. Anyway. So, next to the motors, I need pipes, which is, I believe, just iron again. So that's easy enough. Oh, you know what I should do? I can have one side pipe, one side gear. Not gonna lie, I'm enjoying the RuneScape music I got going right now.
I can't hear
It's in the background of the stream.
it. Yeah, because I'm not listening to stream.
Yeah. Oh, that doesn't produce nearly fast enough to warrant that.
Oh, that's a point.
Alright, next I want engines, I think. Got my gears, my pipes, I just need my steel.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yep. Hmm. Butter chicken is fantastic. I have met people that have never had butter chicken, and I cannot believe they exist. That is how good it is. Alright, because I'm gonna need to expand very soon, I'm going to water, iron ore, and stone bricks. Well, I'm sure we can bring some extra out. And over here's our water source. I lack iron. Actually, specifically, I probably lack gear wheels, to be fair. Nope. Although, yes, but no. I just actually lack iron plates. This thing just eats an entire line of iron. It's insane. Hello, Ardo. How you doing? I feel like this was supposed to have iron on it, and I completely messed up. Oh well, doesn't matter. It all works. The factory works somehow. Anyway. Dealing with the cold? Well, that's not fun. Where was I? Oh, yes, this. 8 of them should be fine, I think. Now here's a question. Do I want to go regular concrete or do I want to go refined concrete? I mean, if I'm going to pave everything, I might as well go refined, right? Well, no. It's barely faster. And now he's going to get water into those. Make a water manifold over here. We got water. I just need to connect the 2 bits. That goes there. That goes there. And then this goes there. But yeah, I hope your cold isn't anything too serious, eh? These guys are about to start getting call-outs because we're moving stone again. Wow, these things are very slow. Oh, but they produce 10 of them. That's... No, that's acceptable. I'm trying to think, how can I balance that? And because there's no room to balance that, really. There we go. Oh wait, there's never any backup when they're all outputting at the same time. Not that it's that huge of an issue, but... Still. So these upgrade 2 at a time, huh? That almost works, except for the lake. That hurts. And then I want another one of these guys. And I need to figure out how to loop that. I think I know the answer already. Okay, this one's actually fine, because that's just going back onto the same belt, and that one doesn't need to connect. So that's perfect. Oh yeah, I need to provide water, too, I suppose. One link there, one link there. There we go. Now it's a cargo container of bricks. Now, I'm not going to tackle upgrading all of the existing ground... Well, I changed my mind just now. I'm going to tackle upgrading all the existing ground. But that is going to involve me... putting a lot of bricks in here. And it's going to involve a lot of chest space. Actually, I need those. I know there's got to be a key to just extract these automatically from this chest, but I don't know what it is. Just upgrade all the bricks. I suppose the upshot of this is that over time, when I do the upgrades, it's a 1-to-1 replacement. So if I fill my inventory with bricks, I'll get an inventory of bricks back. But the thing is, I need space in there to put those bricks, so I'm gonna like cycle them through the way I am here. Well, that's mildly concerning. I shouldn't have had those in my inventory somehow. I'm guessing they're maybe just on the ground and I just picked them up. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to leave that to sit and cook for a minute. I don't need quite that many. I want those. I want those, that. I want some of these. I want those. I want those. I want that. Put those in their respective locations. Alright, so, now that that's chugging away, I should probably have an output on these, huh? They're not exactly fast, but I don't need to be. They'll get the work done. I mean, I definitely overbuilt all of this, but that would let me just scale it, so. Like this. I don't need nearly that much. I need some of my red things that I assume I put over here. Nope, apparently I used them all. Okay. I only need those two. Nothing like a small engine factory, you know? Call me General Motors. Or Ford, your choice. Though really, you should be calling me Datsun. we go. Oh, wow, we finally ran out of red ones. Okay. That's what I wanted to see. Surprised it took that long, to be honest. There we go. Just remember how to do that. It's like Printer. It's kind of fun. I just filled my inventory with stone brick. Not quite what I was going for. At least it's quick, you know? Hey, we got automated train lines. Nice. Grab a little more steel. I'm gonna go with 2 trains. I'm not that worried about speed. Throughput's gonna be fine just because they're gonna be relatively long. Well, I say relatively. They're not gonna be extraordinary, but they'll be fine. Now, I need to build a train to the coal. Ooh, that's the one to go for. Plus, it's near oil. I can pull in all of these ores and bring them in back by train if I want. Probably what I'll do. Now, I need to decide how I want to do this. Actually, no, don't put that one on there. I'm going to set up number 3 as my train stuff. There's just iron plates. Yeah, okay. Now I'm gonna need to bring power out, and the easiest way to do that is just using, honestly, big electric poles. But right, actually, the range on those is pretty awful. Do this. I don't know if we'll actually need power down here strictly, because our mining operation is very power free. But this is a case of I also like having the lights, and these kind of provide that. So. You know, I just realized I totally didn't bring it down any of the required mining equipment. It's a thought, huh? I also can't make stacking servers yet because I don't have oil. But what's the recipe for plastic right now? Coal and petroleum made in a chemical plant. How do I get that? Probably the oil refinery, huh?
Okay.
Welcome back.
Ordered myself a Chinese.
Ah, nice, nice. I'm currently planning the train route.
Nice, nice. Really?
Current debate.
I love the fact you have infinite reach and it says should not
Can't reach. Yeah, I can reach that chest, you know, over there at the other end of the base, but dear God,
Reach
that rock.
One rock. You're gonna have one or two trains going for starters.
I don't know. I was eating a bit of chicken. Anyway, yeah, I don't know yet.
Shit.
Because ultimately, I could go either way. I'm thinking maybe 3 trains. But it's just going to be, you know, setting up all the signals and maybe a yard. I don't know.
In all fairness, if you think about it properly, instead of doing, because it's what you said, coal and oil.
Coal, oil, and probably iron. Because all 3 of those are right there.
I say do it in 2. So do 2 trains of coal, 2 trains for oil, 2 trains for iron.
Yeah. But first for that, I'm going to need to set up, you know, my rail yards and all the rest. And that's fine. But it's just a have-to-do type thing. Yeet! Alright, so I'm thinking a standard of 1 engine and 5 cars per train.
That's if you can fill it.
Pardon?
That's if you can fill the train.
I mean, I know I can.
As in with material.
Yeah.
Alright.
Why wouldn't I be able to?
I don't know.
I just realized the downside of using this is I don't think I can have it. I can have providers and I can have requesters, but I can't have rest, I don't think. Or, I guess, you know what I mean. Although I probably can, actually. No, you know why? No, I know what it is. Okay. You don't... Okay. Okay, how do I explain this? So, you would have a bunch of trains, and you wouldn't assign them to any given resource.
So basically, you assign them to empty.
Yes. And then I would have Train Network 1 for trains that have cargo trains, and then Train Network 2 for liquid trains. And you would just add a station in here to always go to Guitar Gun or whatever.
Yeah.
In this case, I'm going to need some regular train stops. I'll get 10 of them, because I might as well.
Just a bit faster than normal.
Only slightly. You're wondering why I chose this area. It's because there's nothing here. I'm debating how close together I can make these. I need to leave space for the, thing, don't I? Yes.
Do you, though?
Yes. Because I need room for the stops. Because they don't fit, unfortunately, super tight close together like that.
Yeah, they need space between.
But that being said, this shouldn't be too hard to just make happen. And then it's just going to be a matter of setting up my rails in a way that I don't end up with trains stuck everywhere. Which means I'm going to have to learn signaling, but that's fine.
Or at least relearn signaling.
Pardon?
Oh, as in learn it in the pre.
Got 2 more of those, so 2 more lines. Even though I'm not building that many trains yet.
Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Especially since it means that later on I can just turn around and add capacities by just adding trains. Oh, I need another train that does this? Done. Easy. Why is there a stop called drone? What? Okay.
Probably just pre-assigned names.
No, but like everything else is like capitals, and that one's just drone. Oh yeah, no, it literally is. It was the third one I placed down. Huh, okay. I wish I could see the train names on screen.
Surely there's a mod for that.
Probably.
Please tell me that the weightings you can tell it to go to a specific numbered one.
Nope. It'll pick any one of these. Which is kind of better, because it means that there's 10 trains waiting. I'll just go to whichever one's, open.
True.
I don't know how to make it wait here, though. Yeah, otherwise it'll just do circles.
Time passed.
No. I need to, like, wait for, like, a circuit condition. But I don't know what the circuit condition is.
Inactivity? A train requester. How do they work?
Maybe I should switch to TSM, huh?
Do you know how to use TSM?
I'm more familiar with TSM, yeah.
Then might be an idea. TSM everything.
That's interesting. Helps automate some TSM configuration. Okay, tell me more. It helps with the creation of supply priorities. Using signal supply to the supply station, this model rename the station and set up a supply priorities within TSM if not present. Yeah, no, I don't need that.
Black Coke.
Black Coke isn't the worst thing I've ever had.
No, at least it's cold.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've had warm Black Coke.
That's worse.
It is, but it's not awful. I do have to research TSM now, though.
Yay.
All right. So anyway, continuing on. Yeah, that's where I wanted that. Sure. What are you looking at?
What percentage battery my headphones have?
Ah,
They're at 10%.
I know that you set a circuit condition on this.
I've got 2-ish hours, give or take, before I need to charge them.
Mm-hmm.
There's just a signal on the left-hand side of your screen going mad.
There is?
You keep
Oh!
going green, amber, red, and changing.
Yeah, because it doesn't know what to do. I need, like, a smidgen of coal. I don't want to take 10,000 coal.
Just a smidgen, not a pinch.
Yeah. How do I get on a train?
E or F?
It is neither one.
Right click or left click?
Left click opens this. Right click threatens to destroy it.
Google.
Enter.
Of course. Because why would it be something simple?
Yeah. Alright. So there's the 3 trains I'm setting up for now. What's the name of the friggin' mod?
Which one?
The one I'm using.
TSM. Insert capacity bonus 2 finish.
Or is it...
Train sim. I don't know what TSM stands for.
Train supply manager.
That's the one.
How about we learn together? Tutorials!
Hello, welcome
This is a
to
learning
this
opportunity for
quick
everyone.
tutorial on Train Supply Manager. Get going with Train Supply Manager in under 5 minutes. What is Train Supply Manager? Basically, Train Supply Manager is a
I
mod
need subtitles
that
because I can't
enables
hear it.
a change from vanilla's push to out to your destination paradigm to one where the
Okay.
demand points within your train network actually pull trains based on their demand. This should ultimately result in a more efficient train network overall, especially when you get a more complex and larger train system operating. So enough about that. That's the background. How do you get it going? Well, first of all, there's a tech. You need to get the TSM tech. It's pretty cheap. It's just red and green. And its prerequisites are basically get the railway and the automated rail transportation, as well as circuit network, because we use some very basic circuit network to tell TSM when there's demand to send a train. So that's it as far as tech goes. Now, how does it all work? Well, first of all, what you want is to have a this is the basic way of setting it up. There's more complicated ways we'll get into later, but here's a train at or outpost. Very simple, normal train stop, just loaded up with ore, full cargo inventory, the usual thing that you'd do without TSM. Now, with TSM, the idea is to send this somewhere that makes sense within your factory, somewhere effective for what we consider to be like a supply depot. You can have as many of these as you like. It doesn't really matter where exactly they are, but in this case we have our furnaces here, so we're basically trying to send the train somewhere close to the furnace stacks, and we'll move on from there. So to create a supply depot, you need the supplier train stop. That's a special stop from the TSM collection. It's one of the 3 objects we indicated at the beginning. Let's create a supplier stop on all of these, and we'll call it iron ore supply. You can call it iron ore depot or something like that. The name doesn't really matter. We are making the name.
Well, I have to replace all these.
Do you though?
Yep. Because that's the depot where they're waiting, and it doesn't use the vanilla train stop. Then again, apparently it might, because there isn't another one. Oh, no, there it is. Supplier train stop, requester train stop. Yeah, suppliers.
Yeah. Well, at least it uses. At least you're not putting the train stops to waste.
True, yeah, it uses them in the recipe, which is a very good thing. I do have to rename them all, God, no.
Eldor.
I'm gonna call it coal waiting. At least these 2.
Yeah. That way you can determine which ones are which.
Yeah.
And because they're both coal trains, it doesn't matter which ones they go to. Oil waiting.
I'm just gonna leave the rest of these undone for now. I'm not that worried about it beyond that.
consistent across all of them. And then that is the other part of your
Yeah.
train
At the moment, the
setup.
way I'm
You
actually
fill up.
watching your stream is I've got my Xbox hooked up to my projector.
You know, LG once made a phone with a built-in projector. I wish that had taken off.
Yes.
Just like put your phone on a table and there's your TV. Like, come on. Then again, LG made a lot of really weird phones. Like, have you
The
seen?
thing with the
Go
thing
on.
with projector phones, though, you then run into the issue of if you have a call, you then have to stop the projection, answer the call, so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple of scenarios where it's not very conventional, but if you know you're not doing anything, you're just sat at home, you've got a nice big wall that's open, then
Yeah.
it's a brilliant time just to have it.
Even better if it had the ability to have HDMI in. So then, like,
That's why I bought
like,
projector.
because it projects like its screen, whatever's on screen. So like Netflix, for example, would work. But my point is, like, that would mean that even after you're done using it as a phone, you could still put it in like a clamp and hang it off the ceiling. And it's a projector.
That's a point. I wonder if they like. Obviously, they made them and they manufactured and sold a couple of them. I wonder
Yeah.
if any of them were going on eBay.
Oh,
And if
almost
so,
certainly.
how much? eBay. Because if they're cheap enough, it's a. Oh, there again, it depends on what the quality of the projectors are.
I don't think it's particularly high resolution. Or very bright. But still.
Somewhere, and then you send it to a convenient depot where you wait for circuit condition and circuit condition blank. So the train's already arrived. Here it is. And we now want to utilize this train in our very
From the
simple
looks of it,
network.
they
So
never
we come
released
over
it
here and we want to create
to the public.
a demand
It was a
now.
Expo
The
phone.
demand is created using the second.
Someone
type of
did, I
train
know
stop,
that.
the request a train stop.
Yeah,
Which we'll
someone
put
managed
here.
that.
You'd normally say have one for each
Okay.
platform, and you are actually controlling
PC Mag.
down to the platform.
Did a video on it.
Request a train stop,
Oh,
which we'll put
like,
here.
really old.
You'd normally say
Yeah.
have one for each platform, and you are actually controlling down to the platform where the train will go. These could easily be very disparate across your base, but in this case, for simplicity's purposes,
Yeah, it's
they're quite
13
close
years
to each
ago they
other.
did it.
We'll only set up the first one because the process
So when
is very
LG ran
similar
their own
regardless of-
software,
Oh, yeah. LG's always been fools like that.
I'll be back in a second. I think my food's here.
Okay. I love the game interpreted me as wanting that. I don't love that. Anyway. And more signals. Alright, so. I'm going to build the rest of this network real quick. How was that for nailing the spacing? Hell yeah.
I'm back and I have food.
Very nice.
They'll predict like a good hour for it to arrive, but it's never. It took less than half hour for it to get here. Which is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Fortune cookies, prawn crackers.
I just realized I need to actually work out what directions I want things going here. I'm thinking right-hand drive, essentially. So that goes there. But it also... Oh, fuck you, game.
Chopstick.
Gonna work out that you're frozen at some point? I don't know why it's like this. The only thing I can think of is the friggin' NVIDIA driver.
This food is really fucking hot.
Ooh. That is a blessing and a curse. Did you remember to tip? They say if you don't tip, you're gonna get cold food. Yes, I am being sarcastic, to be very clear.
In the UK, it's not customary to tip. A lot of the time, the drivers get a percentage of what they pay anyway.
Oh, I know. Absolutely. That's the norm here. But at the same time, we have self-serve... we have self-serve checkouts at the grocery store asking for tips, so...
Really?
Dead fucking serious.
Hell to the no to that one. If
Right?
I'm gonna tip at a grocery store, I'm gonna give it to an actual person.
Right? Okay, the game's actually frozen, and the game doesn't seem... and the system doesn't seem to realize it. Thank you! Fucking finally.
Only took 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Bean bun. Oh, by the way, just out of sheer interest at one point, I'd like to see how long it would take me to get to you. And it's nowhere near as long as you would think by bus.
No?
No. Granted, it's like 3 buses, but still.
Oh, fair.
Not surprising considering I'm crossing a couple times.
Yeah. For them coming back, I would ideally like them to be able to make that corner there. This is just a wild thing to try and signal, though.
I think because of the way the signals work with the mod, it's not as difficult as it looks.
The signals are unchanged from vanilla.
It's going to be a bit of a pain.
Yeah. I need more signals.
When in doubt, more signals. God damn it, I've got to try and find that. Where is it?
Wait,
Okay,
what?
I found it.
What are you trying to find?
My medication.
Ah.
Yeah, the hospital gave me dihydrocodeine.
Ooh,
I'm allowed to take one every 4 hours.
that is not a lot.
Because it's an opiate.
Yeah. Uh, Although one that getting off of it hurts, but it's just mostly headaches. So you win some, you lose
Oh
some.
yeah, no. There's one main incision that hurts a lot. I can take codeine, but it dulls it slightly.
Yeah.
This stuff gets rid of my back pain.
Oh, that's okay.
So yeah, I'm not adverse to taking it.
Yep. Oh, good. We processed all the bricks.
Lego bricks?
Not quite, but no. I'm replacing all the floor on my ground with concrete.
Okay.
And of course, as I rip up the old stuff, I get bricks that can be turned into new concrete, right?
Nice.
And I would just let the brick factory run, but I don't want to have an excessive amount of bricks to deal with.
Don't
Although,
blame you.
I think I'm gonna let it have some fresh bricks to go for a minute, because ultimately, I just realized that I don't need to, because there's all these in here. And why do I have so much stone in my inventory? Why does that always happen? I don't know where it comes from. It just shows up.
Comes from Narnia.
I mean, it must, right?
Because who else other than the Wicked Witch of the West would do that?
Yep. For the record, I still haven't unlocked bots. I'm using a mod that gives you a bunch of bots to use until you actually properly make them. Which is,
Fair
Quite-
enough.
not gonna lie, quite pleasant.
I remember at one point we messed about with a mod that's early bots.
Yeah. Not as good as this, because it's literally just, hey, have some bots. They just already work. Oh, that's not what I meant. Ah! No, 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 no. Ah! None of that's supposed to be in there. This is not that.
Mistakes have been made.
I don't know how I did that. I don't know what key that was.
Find a chest, like put a chest down and work out what key it is so you can avoid it.
Well, no, I want to use that key. I'd love to use that key. I just pressed it over the wrong items too.
Middle click? Not possible.
Control click. No! God damn it!
You
No.
do it again.
Yes.
Oh my god, how do you keep doing it?
The answer is if you click too quickly, it decides, oh, you must have wanted to empty out everything starting at the top and not the thing you just clicked on.
Oh my god.
So that's not particularly helpful.
So, control, single click, fine. Control, double click, bad.
Yes.
Unless you intend to empty out your entire inventory.
Pretty much. Oh, that's why I didn't. Fair enough. Fine out. So let it process all those bricks.
You worry about having too much to deal with, and yet you can't keep up with what you need.
I suppose. Oh yeah, I came up here for train track.
That's what I think.
That works.
Yes, you do.
Why do I still have 188 bricks on me? That needs to go away now. There we go. These guys are making progress on mining out this ore deposit, aren't they?
Just a bit.
I mean, when I placed it, it was touching the entrances of both of these.
Just a bit.
Up to 200 of these guys can be mining the iron at any given time. Anyway, racks. I just realized I can hold shift.
Well, that's useful.
Yes. I wonder if I can do that from the map.
And then you just gotta run around.
I can't, but only because I can't see it.
Now, what's the solution to that problem?
You just saw it. Radars.
Okay, because I know people get like iffy and stuff with depending like they have their go-to with what they'd order from the takeaway.
What?
Most people have their standard go-to for a takeaway order, don't they?
I would imagine so, yeah.
Would you ever dream of ordering squid from a Chinese takeaway?
Squid. Probably not,
Yes.
no.
My next question is why?
Because I really don't like seafood, and squid is like the quintessential seafood.
Other than the fact you don't like it.
Pretty much. That is pretty much the reason. Oh, I just realized I just built right through the oil patch that I wanted to capture.
Yeah, most people that I know won't actually order seafood and stuff from a Chinese.
I'm not against the idea, I just don't like the food.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably like the worst person to ask that question to, but
Yeah,
still gives an answer.
suppose so. Wow, my voice got really high for that answer.
Don't want to go any higher. You could if you tried.
I don't know how to answer this. And honestly, no, my voice is very monotone.
Oh, well, there's one way your voice would go higher, but yeah, it's streaming.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Now I want to make a coal depot and a oil depot.
And then
I'm just gonna quickly do this. Just get all this stuff out of here. What's the key for... Ah.
making your own mine.
You can say that. Alright. I'm making my mine up.
But
But on Ching. Or something like that. I don't know. Now I need...
Hello?
What kind
Push
of...
should ultimately that's well, first of all, what you want
I think it's just a regular train stop for this, isn't it? Yeah, because you just tell it to go here.
did you check the video?
is to have a
Oh, I'm looking at it
Says
right
it's
now.
pretty cheap, it's just red and green, and it's pretty basic result in a more efficient where manager a chat with about or post. Very simple, normal train stop, just load it up with
Yep, normal train stop. Now, I can't see that going anywhere else, so I can redo this later if I have to, but for now, I'm just gonna go, yeah, this is how that is.
That'll do.
Donkey. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Yeah, I think that signal should be fine. Just gonna add signals every so often.
It's every primary intersection.
Yeah. Well, but you also need signals every so often so that the trains can actually travel on
Oh,
the
yeah.
same route at the same time.
Otherwise, it gets interesting.
Well, it just means that one train can only, travel in
Along
any...
the same line.
Yeah. And there's a proper spacing to get it, so the entire train is always within each section when they switch. But you don't really have to do that, because realistically, you're probably not going to have trains that close together most of the time anyway.
Unless you're doing really late game and then beyond
But even then,
sort of thing.
you can just rip out your signals and redo them if you have to.
Yeah. So what's your go-to from a Chinese?
From what? Oh. Oh, you know what might help with that? Would be putting fuel in the train. Anyway, my go-to from a Chinese place. Chicken balls, what's that noodly stuff called? The
Thick, thin,
thin.
middle. Vermicelli.
It's another word to recognize.
Egg noodles.
I don't know.
Vermicelli are like the really, really thin noodles.
Probably that then. Well, that's concerning.
The closest thing to vermicelli is capellini.
I need the oily fillery bits. What are they called? It's just a pump, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not an offshore
Unless you're on
pump.
about a chow mein.
No. No, that's not the right kind of pump. How do you pump into the train? Factorio, put oil on a train. Train station with pumps. That doesn't really help me.
Yeah, I don't know. Is the answer to that one?
I'm pretty sure there's like a whole thing that's supposed to happen where like it lifts up the thing, it lifts up a whole thing and it does stuff. Oh no, that actually works. That is
Oh,
what that is.
unless a loaded work. No, you said that is. Oh, there you go.
It's a fun animation actually. That's offshore pumps. Don't need those. Now, where's the oil tanks? Or the tanks in general?
By the way, you missed one.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. But where are the tanks? In general?
Uh, At the top. Top row.
Ah, thank
Fourth
you.
one along.
Apparently I'm gonna need more steel.
Yeah, I was looking for storage and I saw a round thing and I thought, oh, storage tank.
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna need more steel. Ooh, you know what I can do? I can take a short... Oh, well, I say shortcut. To the oil waiting. Probably faster for me to run, but I don't want to run. That's why I built trains.
So what's the plan? You're going to use one tank for every 3 loaders.
Yeah. I'm gonna... And this train's basically gonna be supplying oil to a refinery.
Yeah, I know. I meant in terms of the storage tank.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Well, no, I mean, no. I'm gonna have a bunch of storage tanks to just buffer.
Okay.
Why do I have iron and shit in my inventory? Ah! I mean, like, ores, I mean. There's nothing I can do with ore, I swear. Because I don't have logistics, I can't set it up to automatically trash that shit. I can't wait until I have logistics up and running properly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Have like a great big network of bots doing bot things.
One of the things was set between set 0 and 50, and it looked like an ore.
I'm just making a couple of pipes. No biggie.
Just be careful.
Although it occurs to me I actually probably should cancel some of those. Because I don't need that many pipes, but I do need the pumps for the oil. I assume I built I assume I've discovered the oil pump. Oil. Crude oil. Current technologies, oil processing. That's not quite. I know it's green, and it looks like an oil pump. Like the ones you see in downtown San Francisco all over the place. Yeah, did you know that San Francisco is an active oil field, by the way?
I did not.
Yeah, no. There's the entire city. If you pay attention and you look around, most of them are put inside of buildings to hide them, but there are oil pumps everywhere.
Okay. Second tab, go. Look at the bottom. Go up one row, 4 across.
That's a chemical plant.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I've got boilers, refineries, but I don't seem to have any kind of way to get it. I can put oil in barrels. That's kind of fun, but
Have you unlocked a way of getting it?
I'm pretty sure I have. Have I
Might be
unlocked
worth
oil
checking.
processing? Advanced oil processing. Yeah, no, I've unlocked it. It's right here. But it doesn't appear. Hmm. Okay, how do I get petroleum gas? Probably the refinery. I need brick. Because of course I fucking do.
Because why wouldn't you?
I swear to God, the moment that I have my logistics network up, I am paving the world. Just all of it. It will be paved.
The entire world
Yes.
shall all be paved, including the oceans.
Oh, I see. You know what? I just realized I've got a mod that would apparently let me turn coal and steam into heavy oil and petroleum, so you don't need to pump it out of the ground. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get rid of that mod.
The question is which mod though?
Goodbye, crude oil. Here I am getting all geared up to pump oil out of the ground. No siree.
Nah. Just steam and coal. Now the oil refinery's gone.
No, I still have one. But I still don't have pumps. At least not that I can see.
Storage, piping.
Hmm. It may be that that mod in particular fucked around with it in a way that it didn't give me the... Yeah, because it thinks that it unlocks it now. Pump jack, yeah.
So search for pump jack.
Hang on a second. Did I just see what I thought I saw?
Is it called a pump jack?
No. They don't mine oil. Could have had 100 people running around scooping up oil with their bare hands and pouring it in. That would have been funny.
Would be funny.
Because, and I only say that because right there it says base mod mining drones, which was that. I typed mining drones missing and Google auto suggested missing in Canada. I didn't know we were missing mining drones. I didn't know we had mining drones.
I know that Canada's massive for mining.
Canada is massive for just raw resources.
Gold is one of them.
Yep, gold, lumber, iron, asbestos back in the day.
Meanwhile, over in Australia, they have opal.
Yeah, so it should be there, but it's not, which is all kinds of fun.
Maybe find a mod that adds other oil pumps in.
I was just thinking that, like faster pumps or something.
Preferably doesn't use the previous one.
Well,
Unless you can't craft it by hand.
chances are what it would probably do is it would probably enable that one. Well, this one just has a crude oil pump that lets you pump from anywhere. This mod just organizes your oil and other patches into a grid.
So it's all together.
Mineable oil processing. Mine plastic, sulfur, solid fuel, and lubricant. That's an idea, but no. Oil expansion. Programmable speaker plays clips from Never Gonna Give You Up. Wow.
Rickroll.
Yeah. A large pump jack.
Is the top one got a prerequisite to a mod?
Industrial Revolution, yeah. Oh, that's kind of fun. Lets you, if multiple things take lubricant, they can just pass them through without needing well, individual connections.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Pump. Prevent unwanted manual pump placement. Adds a selection tool with which you can select oil wells and then plans the layout of pump jacks and pipes. Oh, that's kind of fun, actually, but...
Modular insertion. It's optional.
What's the mod that I disabled? Goodbye, crude oil. Fuck me. I'm hiccuping.
Maybe we'll have to just use goodbye crude oil.
I guess I'm gonna have to, yeah. Which means no pumping oil, though. Which means that train stop with the fluid is kind of pointless.
Just change out the train, stop the flow, and do all the oil down there so it's still semi-realistic. That's how the game is.
No, I'll just... I'm literally going there for the coal in the first place. The oil was a bonus, so...
I want to stop eating this chicken, but it's so damn good.
Don't blame you.
It's like a salty, spicy coating that's been fried.
Oh.
And it's got, and you can even see the MSG on it. It's like, oh my god, it's so good.
It's everything you want. Alright, now I need quite a bit of those pleasant guys.
I've just got to be careful what I eat at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, stop eating that.
Here? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 100. There we go. And run.
Run, Forest, run.
Did I bring any fuel? No. I will steal it from here. I don't have room.
You have storage containers on the back of your train?
That would also have worked.
Or is that too much of a big brain move?
Eh. I just do that, and then next time nearby, it'll pick them up. Wait a second. Hang on. The oil's gone. Okay. Sure.
Okay then. You do you, boo-boo.
Hey, boo-boo!
You know what you need?
My own private chef. Actually, no, I know
A
what I need.
bigger inventory.
Yes, I do.
Don't you have the mod that just means you can make really long containers?
Yes, I just used it.
Why not just make it one giant container that's all connected together?
Anyway, ooh, someone's in trouble. A lot of police outside.
It wasn't me.
Like, it's not an exaggeration to say it sounds like there's probably, like, 8 cops chasing the guy.
I can hear it.
Fair.
And I can also make out that there's like at least 4, if not more, of them. This is when you go on, like, you go on the news later to see what's going on in the world, and you see this whole chase that goes on outside your house.
Oh, yeah. No. Or you turn on the news
Yeah.
and you watch them crash into the front of your house and then hold your hostage.
Meanwhile, it's also being live on TV, and you've got it on TV. Have you seen that video where that's happened?
I don't know.
Well, not that exact scenario. It was a case of someone was watching the news live, and it was a live police chase. Turns out the police chase went straight past their house, and you could see them in the window with the camera recording it.
That's kind of fun. Like, if you know it's coming, hell yeah. Just don't get killed. Okay, don't go where you're gonna get hit.
They were in their house.
I know. Just saying, no. Don't get dead. General good advice for life.
Top tip: death is bad for your health.
Yes.
Most of the time.
There we go. 35 chests. I'm also gonna need a bunch of those. And I think I shall acquire some red belt from one of these, because I know that there's got to be some. Nope. Probably over here. Nope. One of these. Yes. There you go. I just have random chests all over the place. When I have the ability to make the logistics storage chests, I'm going to be cleaning all that up.
Just break it, collect everything, and go.
Not even. I'm gonna tell my drones, hey, delete that chest, and they'll deal with it.
Yeah. Ooh. Start some new research.
There's nothing that I can research right now. Ooh, actually. Coal compaction. Gonna need that.
That's gonna be handy.
Yeah.
Now there's nothing else you can research.
Huh. Okay, so I guess it's updating the map now. I guess the mod didn't remove it for some reason before? The oil? Oh well.
Dunno.
And merged. These things can move so much coal, or so much... I mean, what I'm trying to say is they can do like 4 belts.
Nice. So, no, is that the only thing you can connect to it for an output?
Right now, yes, because I don't have plastic.
Okay.
And I could use, arms, but that's still going to be faster than any of the arms. Because I don't have stack
Yeah.
inserters yet or anything like that, so... At the moment, that is by far the fastest.
What is the difference between the yellow and the red ones?
Twice the speed.
Okay, so you're just limited by how fast it can output it, and then the belt just goes, meow.
Yep. I ran out of belts just now, by the way. I brought a lot of them.
Also, you need tunnels.
Yeah, no, I do need that too. Luckily, I did build a factory that just makes red belts, so...
Well, that's useful.
Very, yeah. How's my power supply doing? Oh, we're good. We're using literally 20 megawatts, because, like, there's nothing going on, because everything's, like, backed up and not being used.
Didn't you unlock, like, bigger... You've got the... I see you have the mod that's factories inside a factory.
Factorismo, I think it's called.
Didn't you unlock bigger ones?
I unlocked the ability to put them inside of each other.
Really?
Yeah.
So you could just have... That would be a cool challenge.
There is actually a mod pack for this game that is literally... You start inside of Factorismo, a Factorismo factory, and you basically have to... Like, you can make sub-factories, but that's, like... That's it. That's what you're doing. Oh, I forgot to bring the raw iron needed to make all the underground belts. Oh well, I'll run back and do that.
So you literally start inside one of the factories, and you just forever go deeper.
Pretty much.
That's fun.
I'll have to like write around that later. I'm gonna turn these. Actually, I'm gonna move this. Oh god, it just filled my... Oh no.
Mistakes have been made.
Anyway. You know what? We're not gonna move it. It'll be fine. I'll just route the belts differently. Oh, no, you don't.
Okay, a game I don't think I've spoken to you about. Have you seen Turing Complete?
No. Is it bad that I was hoping you were about to say Pal World?
Oh no, we've spoken about that one.
I know, but oh,
I can't wait.
I want to play Pal World.
It looks so good.
It looks just so deviously evil, and I fucking love it.
No, Turing Complete. It's obviously you know who Alan Turing is.
Obviously, yes. And what Turing is, as a concept.
For the people who don't know, what is Turing as a concept?
Okay, depends on the concept, because there's more than one that kind of apply here.
What is a Turing machine?
A Turing machine is a machine that is capable of essentially infinite output. Essentially, like, it can do all the operations required to produce any output, essentially.
A computer.
Yeah, it's a computer.
That is really what it is. A
Yeah.
computer. Turing Complete is a game that starts you at the very basics of how a computer works.
Right.
By the end of it, inside of a simulation, you have made a fully working computer.
Oh, that's kind of fun.
Yeah. It's puzzle based, so I know that initially it's a case of you get given a truth table and you have to create the desired output.
Okay.
You work in 1, 8, 16, 32, and eventually at the very end 64-bit.
That would be an interesting, just on the face of a game.
Off the top of my head, I can't remember what you start with, but there is one specific thing you start with. Because you've got like NOR gates
Yeah.
and stuff, and it just goes from there. It's gonna bug me now if I don't find this. I can't remember what it is. Also, it's not an overly expensive game.
Okay. I think that's all the ones I need to do. Yes, okay. Now I just need to hook them up to power.
Yes, the basic concept behind it is you have to create everything. You start with a NAND gate,
Okay.
and you basically, well, do you obviously you know
Yes, I know what a NAND
you know
gate is.
about you know what a NAND gate is. Do you know what a NAND gate can do?
Well, I mean, it's essentially not and. So it's if these things are not the same.
Yes, but you can also do everything with a NAND gate.
Yeah, I've never dived hard into that, though, so I don't know the depth of that. I mean, I
This-
understand it, but I
no,
don't...
But that's what this game does.
Okay.
It as well as being a puzzle game, it teaches you the basic concepts, and also it teaches you computer science at a graduate level.
That's kind of fun.
Oh, it's in early access. I didn't realize that.
I'm so glad that I invested in crafting speed.
Yeah. Oh my god. Do you want to know what the minimum requirements for it are?
A high-end computer or a Pentium 3?
A Windows 7, 8, or 10? Actually, it gives me three different sets of system requirements. For Windows, it's 7, 8, 10, an i5 processor, 2 gig of RAM, an Intel UHD 630, and 512 megabytes of space.
Sounds to me like he tested it on some shitty netbook.
For Mac OS, you need an Intel HD 6000 processor, 2 gig of RAM, an Intel HD 6000 graphics card, and 512 megabytes of space. It is Steam and Linux native,
Hell yeah.
which is even bigger of a win. i5, 2 gig of RAM, UHD 630, and 512 available space. It's
Oh.
not a massive game.
Look at
But
this. This is kind of fun. Look at how the arms are working.
Oh, that's cool.
I mean, that's not going to stay that way, but that's still cool.
Yeah. For a game that size, it's like multiple hours worth of gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the videos on YouTube, if you're looking at full playthroughs, I think come out to something. Let me have a look a second. All right, this one person's got the first video is 23 minutes. Episode 2's 2 hours 11. Episode 3's an hour 20. Hour 27, 2 hours 40, 2.5 hours, 3.5 hours, and an hour 25. So there's a good bit of gameplay there.
Fair enough.
Is it something you'd be interested in?
I don't know. I would have to look at it closer. Genuinely, I don't know.
Fair enough.
Oh my god, it's just doing it faster now. And we don't even have all the belts coming yet. That's about to happen now.
Yeah, have a look into it. If you're interested in it, let me know.
Alright. Can you, like, send me the link to it on Telegram?
Yeah. Share. Copy.
We're officially now filling it slightly faster than they can load the train. Upgrade that to stack inserters, that's just gonna fly. And of course, all 100 of these, all 100 drones at each of these stations is gonna end up out in mining constantly because of the size of this thing. And the fact that it is, I'm pretty sure at this speed, slightly faster than they can mine as well.
Just a little bit of coal.
Well, I mean, it's the equivalent of 12 yellow belts, technically. Or 6 red.
Again, just a little bit of coal.
Yeah, you're right.
Sent it to you.
Thank you. Oh, so I bought a hard drive on eBay.
Okay, how did that go?
It works. It was $7 with free shipping.
And what's the size?
500 gig laptop drive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the one that was in my laptop died, and I don't use it for anything important. I just needed like 500 gigs of whatever space, you know?
Even if it's 256 gig,
Yeah.
you just needed something that you can boot.
Well, no, not to boot. Just store data on. There's an SSD in there. This is literally just like for data that I can just shoot all over it, essentially. Like, I don't need to care about it.
I like the fact that they can charge my headphones using my phone. Yeah, fun fact, my headphones came with a C2C cable
Very nice.
and works over C2C. The biggest selling point of them to me was the fact I had 3 ways of connecting them.
Okay. Bluetooth, USB, and I'm guessing 2.5 millimeter? Or 3.5 millimeter?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah. I love the dock that I got for my deck.
I haven't seen it.
I know you haven't, but it's got 3 USB 3.2 ports,
Okay.
DisplayPort, HDMI, and Gigabit Ethernet.
Alright.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty respectable. It's everything you need for a dock, essentially.
Yeah. Granted, 3.0, USB 3.0 would be nice, but at the same time, it's not required.
I said 3.2.
Oh, 3.2, I heard 2.0.
No, 3.2 ports.
Very nice.
Yeah. I mean, chances...
DisplayPort.
Pardon?
Which DisplayPort?
I forget which. I know it's like the... I forgot what the name of it is. It's the good one. The new one. The...
3.3 or something.
Whatever it is, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the one that can do 4K 60. Because the Steam Deck is ever going to be playing a game capable... or that makes sense to play at 4K 60.
Oh, yeah. Especially if you plug it in.
Okay, I mean, yeah, but... You could, but why would you? The majority of games, even ones like Factorio, would not run well at 4K 60 on the Steam Deck.
No, but people said the same thing about the Nintendo Switch.
The Nintendo Switch only outputs 720p.
No, it does 1080. Screen 720 on the Switch itself, but it'll output 1080 to a monitor.
Huh. And look at that. The two other mines here have managed. The drones are no longer keeping up.
Huh. I was watching someone Zach Scott Games. I was watching him play through Super Mario Bros. Wonder,
Yeah.
and he made quite an interesting statement.
Okay.
He said Super Mario Bros. Wonder is a brilliant game for the end of the era of the Switch.
He's not wrong.
So what do you reckon Nintendo's going to do next?
Well, we know that they have shown off to the press already a hardware upgraded Switch. It was running Tears of the Kingdom at 60 FPS.
Okay.
I think essentially what we're going to see next is literally just that. We're going to see a better, more powerful Switch. We're
We're
going to
literally just going to see the Switch 2.
Yeah, although not necessarily called the Switch 2,
No.
but like the idea is yes.
The idea is there.
Yeah. Like, it's going to be another handheld. It's probably going to have a similar form factor. I would love to see them do a dedicated home console again. But with the success that they've seen with the Switch, with the handheld console, it is also your home console. I mean, I could see it going either way. I mean, there's definitely something to be said for the potential profits of selling 2 consoles instead of 1.
The thing is, though, you can also see why they're not doing another home console because of how hard the Wii U flopped. But considering we're now a couple years down the line with the Wii U, it's a brilliant emulation tool.
Well, but that's the thing, though. The Wii U flopped not because it was poor. I think with a different name, it would have been wildly successful. The problem with the Wii U wasn't that it was a bad console. It was that everyone thought it was yet another thing for the Wii. Everyone thought it was a new controller for the Wii. This time with a screen.
It's own thing.
Yeah, but it wasn't that. It was a new console. But they did a really shit job of marketing it as that. And that's what killed the console. They acted like from the perspective of anyone who wasn't literally in the know about it. It wasn't a new console. Go and ask anyone that isn't super hardcore into games, right? Whoever that may be in your life. Ask them what the Wii U was. There's a solid chance the answer wasn't that a controller for the Wii.
I'm just trying to think of someone who isn't a grandparent, but also isn't massively into gaming.
That would have some idea what a Wii U is. In fairness, that's a slim area to be clear. Because yes.
Both my parents are quite avid gamers.
Yeah. So you have to find someone that knows enough about what the Wii is. Like, basically, you need to find the perfect person off the street to ask. But my point stands, though.
Oh, I know who. My auntie that lives just down the road from me. She had the original Wii.
Yeah.
And obviously, she would have seen the Wii U advertised on TV.
Yeah. And chances are, if you asked her what the Wii U was, she would either know what it was, and that's going to become harder and harder over time to do this experiment because people are going to find out, oh, the Wii U was a console. But yeah.
Is that like the Ouya?
What, the home console that nobody heard of before they went bankrupt?
I heard of them before they went bankrupt.
Well, yeah, but me and you are not exactly the average consumer.
No, we're not. We're the sort of people that will go out there and hunt down the most obscure thing going.
We're the kind of people that will go and buy today one of the Google, what was it called? The streaming console.
Stadias?
Yeah, a Stadia controller. Not the Stadia's dead.
I don't like the Stadia controller.
Well, yeah, but that's not my point. We're the kind of people that will go and hunt that shit down to use it.
Just so we have one.
Yeah.
So we have one.
Yeah.
Not even to use it, just so we have one.
Yeah, I mean, I would.
Okay, with the Stadia controller, it's overly plasticky.
I mean, fair enough, but it's still I mean, that's kind of like I would at least try it. I've always been curious. I actually asked.
You use a Steam controller.
Yeah, I use my.
That was a niche market.
Yes. Now, what's interesting is I've been looking at people that have Steam controllers. I've been asking around in gaming groups, and actually, there's a lot more people that bought them and use them than you think. Like, amongst the general public, yes, they didn't get great reception. Amongst gamers, it was actually surprisingly a lot.
Yeah, of course it is. Thing is, though, it was also a case of you had to be a PC gamer at the time.
True.
If you weren't a PC gamer when the Steam controller came out, you're not going to be interested in it.
No.
Yeah, you'll look at it and go, "Oh, that'd be cool because I want to get into PC gaming," but you can effectively use it.
Yeah.
What Steam's doing now.
Right now, you can buy it and you can treat it like another console, because essentially it is. It just has access to your Steam library, which is invaluable.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah, no, since they've rolled out the remote play feature, it is so much better.
Yeah.
Because the main issue with it initially was the whole connection to your PC. It was something that they were testing and didn't really work that well.
I mean, in fairness, they were working on that for years before the console came out.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
What'd you do?
Game crashed.
Ah, damn it.
Like, Steam Remote Play was something they were working on for years before it ever got serious.
Yeah, but now, considering the way forward for gaming is remote play, online play only, and
I hate
streaming
that.
the games.
I hate that. I refuse. I will not buy into a system where the game is not running locally.
Payday 3.
Is it actually remote only?
No, Payday 3 isn't a local game. It is online only.
No, that's not what I mean. What I mean is
right.
like games that are only available on like Game Pass, or not Game Pass, but like the remote play version of Game Pass. Hey, Tiger. Like where it runs on a server at Microsoft, and I get no access to the game otherwise.
I'm trying to think of a game like that.
The game's frozen, by the way. We're waiting for the system to realize.
I don't think there's actually a game like that at the moment.
There isn't yet, but I guarantee you that it's coming.
Oh yeah.
And I refuse for two reasons. A, I own a computer that can run the game. Fuck off. Two, just latency.
How long you reckon before Steam jumps on here's a game, you can stream it?
I wouldn't be surprised if Valve got into that, but I don't think Valve will ever be a first-party releaser of a game that only works remotely.
Oh no, that's the thing though. They won't ever do that because they know that people enjoy having the download of it, so they can play it offline.
Yeah.
But if you're going to be on a home computer that's got internet 24/7, it wouldn't surprise me if they introduce you can download it, and you don't have to download it, you can just stream it. But you still have to purchase it.
Oh, for sure, you still have to purchase it, but I could see Valve. I mean, I could see Valve releasing a essentially gaming service that will run your games remotely. That's all fine, but I guarantee you, at some point, somebody's going to try to release a game that is, online, like remote play only.
Yeah.
And the speed of light means that will never be a good option. Unironically.
Well, look at what Nvidia's doing.
I have a friend who literally works in that data center working on those computers.
There you go then. I don't like where Microsoft's heading though.
How do chain signals work? Reads the next signals in the
Hey, well,
path.
you won't need
Oh.
help.
What? Oh, yeah, hey.
You won't need
What's
help.
up? Tell me more.
Tell me more, tell me more.
Can he fly in a car? I was
Tell
just...
me more, tell me more. What is your problem? Is a good question.
Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
Don't forget, save your game.
It auto-saves every minute. No worries there. I set that up when it started crashing. So when it crashes, it's annoying.
How far back did it send you the first time?
I don't know, but it was enough that I didn't play for a while.
Uh,
A couple of hours anyway.
Best performing CPU motherboard combo for under $300.
That will be literally any AM. Well, look, okay, that's going to be AMD right off the bat. Intel motherboards typically aren't cheap. Plus, you've got all of AM4 to play with. Also, are we talking Canadian or American dollars?
That's a very important question because there is a substantial difference.
Also, are we talking dollars at all? Because you could be asking euros right now. Because, yeah.
Is it an S or a C?
American. Okay. So let's use Amazon.com for this. Type AM4 in. Sort by price low to high. What's the first motherboard that comes up that's AM4? Well, that is not AM4, that is FM2. But good try.
Yes, but yes, you're in Switzerland, but if we look at Amazon.com, because you've given us a price tag in US dollars, we can then give you a good range of what to look at.
Yeah. Now, let's see. The ASRock A520M, which is not a mobile motherboard, to be clear. Takes 2 sticks of RAM and has a spot for a video card. What's a cheap AM4 right now?
I don't know. It's been a while since I've looked at anything like that.
The Ryzen 5 3600 is $109.99. Well, I know that, but the point is you gave it in American dollars, so I'm doing it in American dollars.
So we can give you a average. We got the X570 chipset, the B550s, the A520s, X470, B450. These are just chipsets.
If you go, the one that I've opened up here, I'll put it on screen. This is the ASRock A520M. It says 3000 and 4000 and 5000 series.
A5.
4000.
Yeah, no, AM4 is the A520s. That is an AM4 socket.
Well, I mean, you're looking for less than $300 for a CPU and motherboard. You're not getting that with current gen. It's just not going to happen.
Right. Fairness, you could pay absolute peanuts for a motherboard.
Yeah.
If you're running it as a server, as long as you've got a CPU and RAM for it, it doesn't matter.
And right now, DDR5, while coming down in price, is nowhere near the cost effectiveness of DDR4. So you get cheaper motherboards, cheaper CPUs, cheaper RAM by going AM4. Now,
Good question. What is this server for?
he is going to be throwing a graphics card in it and doing stable diffusion stuff.
Yeah, no, you need DDR4 then. So I was going to say, if it's going to be just like either storage or for Plex or whatever, then you can get away with DDR3 and go even cheaper again.
Well, yeah, but then you're getting into like Bulldozer and stuff. There was no, because AM4 never did DDR3. And you really don't want to go Bulldozer.
No. Fuck it, go buy a Pentium 2.
Odd. Also, this
It'll probably take you a year and a half to do anything.
this listing here is painful. Oop. Ryzen 3000 existed on desktop. Ryzen 4000 was laptop only.
The motherboard's probably small enough you can put it in a laptop.
No, you don't understand. That's the CPU. It's a soldered CPU. There is no pins. You literally could not.
I will solder pins individually onto that CPU.
I know you're joking, but like, hang on.
It's not entirely impossible at the same time.
Hang on.
Don't tell me someone's actually done it.
Hang on. So here's the LTT video.
What the heck?
No,
Look at this thing. A lot of performance. for
they
not
didn't.
They didn't, but they bought them from a guy in China who did.
only prevents us from
They literally took Intel laptop CPUs, built a substrate for them that was compatible with the desktop platform pin-wise, and it actually just fucking works.
I don't know what chip it-
One of the chips in this video, I kid you not, one of the CPUs in this video, laptop CPU, Intel i7 4720HQ. I know this because that's in my fucking laptop. I've got one.
Send your CPU off to China, get some guy to do that to it, and send it. There you go. You got yourself a new tower PC.
Oh, that's so many trees. Okay, now we're going the right way for the loop to actually bleed and the performance to
Are they
be-
water cooling a laptop CPU on a desktop platform?
Oh,
That is so
So
pointless.
apparently this chip will do about 4.6
How old's the
gigahertz.
video?
Probably did, yeah. It's 4 years old.
Yeah, I was going to say, because Linus hasn't got a beard.
Yes. Linus lacks the beard.
What do you know? 4.6
Linus is the Baba
gigahertz. There it
face.
is. Interestingly, one of our CPU
But yeah, no. It is literally a laptop CPU on a desktop CPU adapter, and it works. Without modifying the BIOS or anything, it'll just boot.
Of course. Because why not China?
And like they have these like metal like hold down plates and stuff because it's really easy to break the die because it's not protected. It's literally
about this motherboard here.
a
Not really anything. All you've
CPU
done is remove
that's
the
like
normal
because it's a laptop CPU. Like if it was a desktop CPU, you would say that it was decapped. What's the word for that? Remove the
Yeah,
heat
decapped.
spreader. Yeah, when you remove the heat spreader. But no, these ones never had them in the first place. So desktop cooling devices, the cooling towers and stuff, if they're not mounted down perfectly and there's no protection, it'll just actually break the CPU.
like not really anything. Sue,
Which is why, if
order
you
this thing
look at
yet,
this,
So let's have a look at what, if anything, Mr. Sue has modified.
like you see that that's literally a plate to spread the pressure out so you don't break the chip. And because they're laptop chips, they're gonna run like fucking cold. As soon as you put desktop cooling on a laptop CPU, it's never gonna get hot again. Like, have you seen the cooling that we use to cool CPUs and laptops? There's barely fucking anything there.
Yeah.
So for the last, I think, 2 generations of Intel MacBook, Apple didn't even bother attaching the CPU to a cooler. For 2 reasons. One of them was so that they could say the M1 was way faster. Which technically was true, but only because he didn't bother to cool the CPU. But also because it could actually do that. They could actually keep the CPU from killing itself by putting like a piece of metal on top of it and calling that cooling. Like, it would thermal throttle relatively quickly under a load. But if you did that to a desktop CPU, it wouldn't work.
Hi, Wyatt.
I mean, vapor chambers are a new thing, and that's absolutely a thing that exists now. I mean, and it probably it's existed for a while, but the point is, like, ultimately, it's good to have. It's better than, heat pipes and all the rest on their own. Technically unnecessary. Technically, you can keep let's look at the Steam Deck for a second. APU in there is like 25 watt. If you're willing to ignore the pain, you could water cool that with your palm.
How hot does it get?
It would eventually start to actually physically burn your skin. But the point is,
that's why you get asbestos hands.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't think the asbestos hands would help in that scenario.
Anyway, you heard about YouTube being very, very anti-competitive with Louis Rossmann, right?
You mean the community guideline strikes, including for a video that is not even public or published?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now they've struck the quartering for very similar reasons.
Yeah, is the quartering involved in the app that he launched? I can't remember what it's called at the moment.
No, he just reported on the app.
GreyJ, yeah. It's called GreyJ.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, guys, GreyJ, it's actually really good. No ads on YouTube, and they won't try to block you for it either.
Yeah.
The whole idea behind it is you don't follow an account on a website, you follow a person on many.
Yeah.
Like, I pulled it open here because he mentioned it, and like, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Odyssey, Patreon, Nebula, SoundCloud, PeerTube, Rumble, Subscribestar is apparently under construction. And you can just get third-party add-ons to extend that even further.
Yeah. Which is wonderful, so...
Yeah. I still haven't figured out how to make it so that I am one person on multiple sites.
There has to be a tutorial out there somewhere for creators.
I'm sure it'll happen. But either way, as it is right now, I have associated my 3 main accounts here. Hopefully,
Yeah.
like, at some point even, that might just automatically do it. Like, hey, this
Yeah.
person has logged into these 3 accounts, so they're the same person on these 3.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
But yeah, it's very, very suspicious what YouTube's doing, so...
Well, YouTube right now is trying to make money. For lack of... It literally is. Won't the VRM get hot on this board? Not if you're running like a reasonable chip like this Ryzen 3 4100 4-core 8-thread CPU with the Wraith Stealth cooler.
Not just that, also what we've given you there as an option currently is just over a third of your budget.
Yeah. You can just point a fan at it. What's
You could barf at it and you would call it.
Wait. I would need a link to this PC part picker list.
it's not one. We're,
It's literally Amazon.
Okay.
oh, you can
Because
even better.
Ewo asked about a cheap motherboard and CPU for under $300.
American.
Okay.
So I was like, yeah, just go like AM4, grab the cheapest like AM4 motherboard. They can all run every AM4 CPU at this point as long as you do your BIOS update. And just, well, aside from the very, very early ones that are technically still Bulldozer. Because why? But anyway. But yeah, no, you grab any of the motherboards, update the BIOS, grab the cheapest CPU, UAS VGA, and why do you care? It is €53, my friend. It is a backup output. It literally does not matter.
VGA is not a horrible output.
No, it's not. It can do like 1080p 60. Like, it's not bad, actually. I until I got these new monitors, I was using VGA. I was using a DisplayPort to VGA adapter.
Speaking of which, looking for a job is hard. I hate it.
Yeah. You want integrated graphics? Well, that's just the CPU.
Denton, with all the contributions you've made, I'm surprised you haven't actually gotten any job offers and stuff.
Hmm.
Or at least you haven't told any of us that you have.
I haven't. When it comes to onboard graphics, Ewo, let's look for the one that ends with a G. I wonder if there's an option on the side here, actually. Yeah, I want to get my Ryzen HP. Sorry.
I would also, if I was you, Iwu, I agree that like getting a board with just with VGA is not exactly the greatest. It's better for if you're in a workstation or a server environment and you need something to like you can.
VGA is reliable. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It'll always work.
Yes. But if you're not in that type of environment, yeah, having something that's a little bit more modern is probably preferred. So
The only difference is if you break a pin on a VGA cable, the color just changes.
yeah.
Or if you're in a very electrically noisy environment, it might like have like lines or be jittery or something like that. It'll still work. Whereas with HDMI and DisplayPort, it either works 100% or it does not work at all.
Yeah.
I've been there. In both. I have been in an environment where an HDMI actually just straight up didn't work. But VGA did work. But it was like flickery and awful. But it did work.
Yeah.
No one has a VGA monitor at home? You make me laugh. Because I have multiple. I have many. I know many people that also do. They still sell new monitors that have VGA. It's a thing.
Business class and server grade. So.
Also, TVs. For some reason, a substantial number of TVs to this day come with VGA.
I'll have the
My
lower
brand new TV that was released this year still has VGA.
I don't understand that.
Well, you plug it in. I mean, it's 1080p 60, probably.
Yeah.
It's a connection that will just work. Now, that's probably going to go away quickly now with newer chips, with newer graphics cards not having even DVI anymore, which is really unfortunate because DVI was really, really good.
Yeah, but it will still only do 1080p 60 or if you do
Right,
dual,
but
can do
they
up to
could have
60.
iterated on the standard.
I think it's somewhere. I've got a graphics card that doesn't run for whatever reason. I don't know why, but it's got a DVI port on it.
Yeah. The computer that is rendering this stream right now has DVI, HDMI, and DisplayPort. And on the motherboard, DVI and VGA. Not that either of those plugs have ever been used, because I don't own any Ryzen chips without integrated graphics.
Well, for ages I was running, what was it? It was DisplayPort to VGA to DPI
DVI?
to HDMI. Yeah, DVI to HDMI in
Yeah.
one connection.
Yeah.
Purely because I didn't have a cable long enough. And I still managed to get 1080-60.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Although latency probably wasn't really good, but...
I had about 3 milliseconds of latency on it.
Ryzen 5000 is starting to get harder. Ooh, pre-happy birthday, Emperor!
I kind of find it annoying that Twitch is going like, yeah, no, you can stream to multiple platforms, but you know what? You have to focus on the Twitch chat.
I figure you're not supposed to, like, combine the chats, and I'm like, no, I think I will be.
Yeah.
As soon as somebody makes a service that I can use to combine Twitch, Kick, and YouTube into one chat, I will absolutely use it.
You can. There's
I
probably
know
a
what-
plugin that there's probably a plugin that'll do it.
I have
That's
hunted
fine.
high and low. YouTube, because the way it works, makes that as hard as possible.
5.4 kilos of what for 151 euro?
With this?
What is that?
I don't
It's like
know.
a seasoning of sorts. Yeah, no, it's Maggie, so it's a seasoning.
It's from Nestle?
Yeah, Nestle owns Maggie.
But what is it?
Seasoning.
Good. Hang on. That name. Okay, that is
Bouillon.
is
Good
that?
bouillon.
I think that's onion soup with a chicken base.
It must be. That's 5.5 kilos of onion soup.
Probably powder.
That's a lot of onion soup.
Evo says yes. We have this in Switzerland too. Yeah. So I'm right. It's powdered onion soup with a chicken soup base or a chicken bouillon base.
Okay.
I honestly I was looking at it. I was like, hang on, bouillon, onions, felt chickeny.
I love the fact we've gone from CPUs to onion soup.
Well, I looked up 5400G and somehow we got three processors, a sledgehammer, and soup. And then a hammer, and then some kitchen stuff, another hammer. That one made of bronze for some reason.
beef.
Oh.
Press.
Yep, did not notice those. Well, thanks, Amazon.
Well, that's you banned.
No.
Nah.
None of the platforms that I'm currently live on will ban me for that, I don't think, because that's pretty much as accidental as can possibly get. Also, it was pretty tame as things go. Fake breasts
Considering
is not...
They're very fake.
Yes. And they're on Amazon. Who's expecting to run into fake breasts when looking for CPUs on Amazon? Like, Jesus fuck.
And it depends on your Amazon search history.
I don't have a search history on Amazon Dutch. Or whatever it is. German, whatever.
Man.
You've got one, but it's all computer based.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
But yeah, what you want to do is get yourself a nice cheap AM4 motherboard. Get yourself any Ryzen CPU ending with a G. That gets you onboard graphics.
€178 Ryzen 7 5700G.
If you can find a Ryzen AM5 motherboard that is cheap enough, and a Ryzen CPU 7000 series that is like a R3 or something like that, you also get onboard graphics with those. So, and the 5700G is a good CPU. It's one of the better ones. So.
Well, yeah, but he's mostly just going to be using CPU. But yeah, no, that. But
Higher
yeah,
the number,
absolutely.
Higher the number, the better it is.
Well, not always true.
To a degree.
The 1800X is still faster than a 2600.
So what is the application he's looking to use this in?
AI generating art.
Oh.
What motherboard won't blow up soon to put all of them? Literally every single one of them. They're all basically the motherboard will like not let the CPU draw so much power that it'll kill the motherboard as a general rule of thumb. And if you're going for a cheaper, lower end CPU, it's going to use less power.
You can buy yourself an entire PC.
Yeah, actually though, you can just get this one for. I mean, admittedly, it's like 550 euro for this, with a really neat looking infinity mirror on the front, but
that's because it's trying to deliver it to Canada.
That's very true, actually. Also, I'm looking on eBay. It's actually some really neat cases on here that I've never seen before.
Anyway, I need to go make food, so I will be gone. I might pop back in later.
Here's
also, it's a bit out of his price range.
A little bit. But yeah, here's the 5600G, so that gets you your onboard graphics for €100. And I suspect that button is probably the buy it now button, but I don't know that for sure.
His budget's €282.42, give and take a couple.
282.
$300.
Yeah. Yeah, so just get yourself like a cheap AM4 motherboard. Update the BIOS. I mean, it's better if you can get one that already, has support for all of them. AliExpress? You're worried about the motherboard blowing up as soon as you put the CPU on it. And then you're saying, hey, go on AliExpress. Sir?
AliExpress is good for storage, and that's about it.
Sir. Like, you might get the CPU there, but you might also get a CPU that's just had the heat spreader replaced.
You might get a CPU that has a really shit silicon.
Why is the auto-suggested search on AliExpress drunk elephant?
I don't know. I want to see what that comes up with, though.
All right, I will look it up. And I'm gonna look it up off stream.
Yeah.
Because it might be like porn. So apparently it's a brand of skincare products.
Okay,
I'm not sure I would buy skincare products direct drop shipped from China. Not that there's anything wrong with China as a country, I just don't trust things that go on my skin that haven't been approved by North American regulators. As a person who lives in North America, I don't particularly want, skin cancer or chemical burns. The second one of those I've actually seen happen to someone from a cream they bought on AliExpress.
I've had the second one happen to me, but not from AliExpress.
Anyway, in terms of getting a 5600G, no, it looks like on AliExpress you're paying more. Although this is in Canadian dollars, I have no idea how to change that.
How much are you gonna be? How much are they paying in Canadian?
What country is he in? What country are you in? I'm gonna put Germany.
Sweden.
Sweden?
Euro is Swiss.
Yeah, you're getting it cheaper on Amazon. Or Amazon, eBay. Realistically, buying CPUs and stuff on eBay, if it's not outright damaged, it's fine. Same with graphics cards. Mind on graphics cards are, unless, they're actually dead, give it a clean. It'll last another decade. Being mined on is almost one of the best environments for a graphics card. People
Because
don't...
you can guarantee it's a clean environment because people who are mining are looking after their stuff.
Well, I mean, most of them. But, a big part of it is just, the, at the end of the day, every time you heat up and cool down a piece of silicon, there is thermal expansion and thermal contraction. That is the main thing that causes damage to a piece of silicon, in this case, a GPU or a CPU, right? Keeping it at a constant temperature kind of avoids that. In other words, a mined on GPU might actually live longer. Well, I mean, it won't live as long as a new one. It has work done on it, but it's not gonna it'll probably last longer than the one that was used for gaming its whole life. Unironically, that is a thing.
It's not gonna crap itself in the space of 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm. If it's working when you get it, it'll probably be fine in a month. That being said, do get the warranty if you can, but.
I will say one thing AliExpress is good for is things like NFC tags and stuff like that. Just buy them in mass bulk for cheap.
You could get this deal.
Motherboard and CPU.
Yeah.
Isn't that the motherboard we were looking at on Amazon?
No, but it is similar.
Yeah, no, it's different. But close.
And it has HDMI output, so there you go.
And free shipping.
True. Did you know that Temu is a website and app that I very much avoid? For obvious reasons. And not obvious reasons.
Temu's actually pretty good.
No, it's good if you want stuff that's cheap, but the problem is how they source it and the website and the fact that they sell your credit card and all the other fun stuff.
True.
If you're going to shop on Temu, just be aware that you're probably buying stuff that was produced directly and knowingly via slave labor. Straight up.
I don't know if I had malware. €32 gigs of DDR5 for €191 from AliExpress.
That's not bad. You can get 10 two 16 gig sticks for $40 on AliExpress of DDR4.
$40 for 32 gig of DDR4 running at 3200.
Yeah, which isn't actually that bad. I mean, it's not high end, but fuck, I'm running 2133 before overclock, so
I think I'm running 266 in mine.
Oh, well.
My RAM's rated for something stupid like 3600.
yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna the cable length for my DDR4 is DDR4 16 gig 3200 megahertz in red.
I would be able to the caching for my RAM's long run.
Yeah, I'm looking at RAM on eBay right now. Jeez, I'm curious. $33 for 16 gigs.
It was actually cheaper to buy off AliExpress in this game.
Yeah. Japanese Y2K. What? Why is that suggested?
I don't want to know that one.
Ooh, we got some Somnambulist SSDs for $4.78.
How much is 120 gig?
No, it's 64.
64 gig. What about 2 terabytes?
65. I mean, I
Is
would.
that it?
Yeah,
That's
would-
not horrible.
I would love to open it up and find out, if it's DRAM. Oh, featured memory chips.
Maybe at some point you should buy 128 gig of it and then see what it's inside.
If I had a big enough Twitch channel where people were just throwing money at me like that, I would absolutely buy hardware to open it up and see, just because I could.
Oh no. The only reason the only reason I said one of the 128 gig ones is because it is not expensive.
Yeah, you're right. That's $7.27. That is really cheap, actually. I will
Yeah,
say the
you-
the 512 gig is not as cheap as the hard drive I bought on eBay.
Wait, there's 120 gig.
What is hang on. So the 64 gig has free shipping. 128 does not. 256 does. 512 does not. 120 does. 240 does. 480 does. 960 does. 1 terabyte does. And 2 terabyte does. Why do 128 and the 512 not?
You better off buying a 256 then.
Or the 120? Lose 8 gigs, get free
Yeah.
shipping? And also save $1? So can Amazon. That's a thing.
Amazon shows like 12 different prices for the same thing.
Pascal. X-ray disc. Samsung. Portable. That's a brand. Fire bats. Golden fur. There's a lot of golden fur stuff on like cheap things.
If you're buying hard drives, go to Alibaba, not AliExpress.
Well, yeah, I'm glancing around. 2 terabyte for $27.09, and very clearly intended to rip off of
128 terabytes.
Oh hell yeah! But no, this is what are they ripping off here? Fuck, what's the name?
Oh. Oh my god, what is it?
Western Digital? Yeah, because that would be WD blue, so they turned it green.
Yeah. Also no, that's WD Blues.
Yeah.
WD Green. There's also WD Green.
Oh yeah, no, there's WD red and I think WD black as well. They have different purposes. I think red is for
Yeah, no,
like
they
surveillance
are
stuff, but
they are outright ripping off WD Green.
yeah. Ooh, Lenovo.
Yeah, no, that was the 128 terabyte that I looked at.
What do you use to track prices on Amazon? The plugin that I have is Keepa. Keepa.
I don't.
It shows you the historic price of a thing on Amazon. It's handy.
$23 for 128 terabytes.
Yeah, I doubt that it's 120 terabyte. Gonna be real. In
Out
fact,
of interest, how much is a 16 terabyte?
like realistically, you crack that thing open, it's probably in a micro SD card in the size of like 4 gig. $17.98.
Jesus.
Because they would ever produce a 16 terabyte drive when you can make a profit on a 128 at $23. At that point, 16 terabyte drives don't exist anymore. They're not profitable to manufacture.
At that point, it's like gigabyte drives for bit drives.
Yeah. Like, if you tried to buy a small USB stick anymore, like less than, say, 8 gig,
You can.
you can't. Because they don't manufacture that small anymore. Because there's no point. Nobody's gonna buy it because it's massively more expensive than making the bigger thing. If it costs the same amount to make an 8 gigabyte stick and a 4 gigabyte stick, why would you ever manufacture the 4 gigabyte stick?
In all fairness, at this point, there is no point to manufacturing 8 gig sticks.
Well, yeah, the 8 gig sticks on the market today are like leftover stock. They're not making new ones. Here's a 512 terabyte one.
It does make me laugh, though, that I go onto Amazon, the first thing it shows me is a terabyte USB stick.
They're watching you. I'm just disappointed I haven't seen any Fatty Dove yet.
Any what?
Fatty Dove. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Really? Really, guys? 250 gig 3D NAND SATA SSD. This is literally a WD Blue drive. You just photoshopped off the word WD.
Okay. You can buy 2 gigabyte USB sticks.
Well, but it's new old stock. They're not making new stuff anymore.
It's a pack of 5. They want to get rid of them.
Yeah. Many years ago, I was at Walmart with my dad, Black Friday. We were just there. That was the day that I bought 4 packs of 5 8 gigabyte USB sticks for $2 a pack. I regret not buying more. Because that was a fucking great deal. And half of them have died. But like that, in fairness, I was like, fuck, a decade ago?
If only half of them died, you got yourself a fucking bargain.
Right? I mean, in fairness, they died slowly. None of them were dead out of the box. None of them died in the first 5 years. They died from just use and neglect. And at that price, why not?
Out of interest, I wonder how many USB sticks I can purchase for like $20 off Alibaba.
And real ones. You can't get the fake ones. Ooh, I can get ones with words your logo printed on them. That'd be fun. Wow, they really don't pay fuck all for these, do they? I have a couple of these in my desk. I literally have this in 128 megabytes, two of them. I'm not even joking. One of them has a Lux encrypted partition on it, which is the entire disk, because it's 128 megabytes. That has my SSH keys on it, and that's it. Really? They can custom match the USB stick to any Pantone color you want. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely they can, but that's not the point. Okay, this is an interesting product. It's a USB stick that has a fingerprint reader that encrypts the storage. I'm not sure how much I would trust this for, like, actually keeping anything safe, but that's still a cool concept. My question is, does it require the computer to have some software on it, or is it all self-contained on the device? You know what I mean? Okay, well, you know what I want here is a fingerprint reader that is literally just a fingerprint reader on USB. So I can unlock my computer by touching it. Even better if it has a button on the side to turn on the computer. You just attach it to your desk. Boom, turn on computer. Get the login screen, touch it again. Boom, log in. Hallelujah. I mean, that genuinely, that would be a great product. Just a little thing, just attached to your desk. It's your fingerprint reader. It's your everything. Turns on your computer, lock you in. See, this is kind of it, but it also needs a power button. This is, quote, a rugged tablet. What version of Android do you say that is? Can we get any more pixels, please? Oh, goody. It charges with a barrel plug. That's what I need my tablet to do. Oh my god. The boot logo is literally the words rugged tablet. Why? That HID, human interface device. That's about as literal as you could get. If all you're planning to do, Ewo, okay, if you have the money, go for the better one. If you're looking to save money at all costs, go for the lesser one. For what you're trying to do, which is Stable Diffusion, that really won't generally make a difference. But for other tasks that you may also want to do on it, the better one's probably better. There's your answer. Because Stable Diffusion, like, basically ignores the CPU unless it's rendering on it. Which you can do, but I don't recommend it. It wants a GPU with lots of memory. That's a fair point. $169 for a terabyte is not bad. Although I don't know who's buying the 250 gig. I dig the transparent plastic, not gonna lie. I don't actually see a fingerprint reader on here. Unless it's under, like, parts. Antennas, batteries, displays. A lot of fans. Chromebook. Huh, I must have missed them releasing a Chromebook. Under parts is an internal component? Okay. Okay, if this speaker kit is 80 decibels, then what's this one? More accurate audio fidelity while the speaker kit 80 decibels louder. Okay. Wi-Fi 6E. Honestly, if you're my advice, if you're ever buying Wi-Fi chips, just go on eBay. You can get old ones and new ones and weird ones really cheap. Like $7. It's like $38 for that, and I'd have to plug it into something. But that is neat. Oh, some bezels. I'm not sure what color I'd want. The black, I think, would look really nice just because it's a very standard color. And it would contrast well. The white doesn't contrast, but that's not a bad thing. The green, I don't think I would do. It's too minty. Lavender just reminds me of lavender. I could go orange or red, though. Why is it that you can never buy a tube of thermal paste where they've actually filled the tube? Oh, that's fun. That is a really bad picture. Yeah, no, I can appreciate that. Wow, the URL's changing, but the site ain't not updating.
Are you able to hear me now?
I am.
I have no clue how long you've not been able to hear me.
A while.
I've been talking.
The last thing I heard was you going, I wonder how many USB sticks I can buy. I think.
Okay, so not masses then.
Masses?
As in, I haven't said masses and you've not heard a lot.
Ah, okay. I really wish I could read what's underneath this, but there's a reCAPTCHA thing there that's making it so I can't. Oh, it's back to top. I love that it spins, but they need to like move it out from behind that. That's kind of fun, but not really great.
Okay, so there is one downside to my headphones.
They disconnect, or they die and they
Uh,
don't make any sound.
So when they run out of battery, the mic doesn't work, but the headphones themselves, if they're plugged in via USB-C, will still work.
Okay.
I cannot use them via aux if they are not charged.
Yeah. I appreciate that Framework went out of their way to explicitly support this tiny SSD, just so they could, have it available for Steam Deck users. Like, literally, that was their stated goal. They stopped it because of the Steam Deck. Because you couldn't buy these SSDs because no one was making them because there was no demand for them. So Framework just, I guess, put in an order for, a pile of them. And just went, hey, we have them for sale.
So for nearly the same price as the Steam Deck, you can put a hell of a lot more storage in it.
Actually, that's significantly less.
I'm on about the base model.
Oh, well, yeah.
If you're on a top end, then yeah, no, that is significantly less.
I mean, even then, if you look at it,
Oh no, I look at it in pounds, not dollars, don't I?
Yeah.
Also, is about 150 Canadian less.
Yeah. And I have this one. Thank you, British pound. Because that's literally the currency that was used. Yeah, the exclusive virtual keyboard theme is nice, and the community profile is nice too. I'll be real. Definitely haven't had it applied the entire time since I got it.
I'm still enjoying my cyberpunk background.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the exclusive carrying case is pretty nice too.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the etched glass, so fucking worth it. Oh my god. Like, you'd think, like, cause it's an anti-glare etched glass, like, yeah, okay. But no, actually, though.
No,
It
it is worth it.
Yeah. Like, it's actually, like, kind of significant. Also,
in terms of if you were going off the base model, paying another $300 is probably worth it for 2 terabytes.
Yeah. In the meantime, I just throw a 1 terabyte micro SD card in there and called it done. And honestly, that's worked out quite well. It's pretty good. I can actually SSH into my Steam Deck, and that is just that's just amazing.
Nice.
Wonder if this will work. No. I just tried to SSH://deck.
That's a fair point. At the moment,
Oh,
you
my
have more control over my PC than I do.
I didn't even think about it, but you're right. Yeah, actually. I could SSH into your machine if I knew your IP. I don't remember what it was, but sure I could find out easily enough. Don't even
Yeah.
don't say it on stream, damn it.
No, no. I was about to give you my internal IP, but that won't work.
Yeah. Hey, everyone, if you're looking for a computer to hack, by the way, you have my full permission, which doesn't account for anything because I can't give you this permission to hack the computer at the IP address 127.0.0.1. Or, if you're using IPv6, ::1.
What's that IP address for?
Both of those point to the computer you're on. And it's known as the link local address. No, that's not. Link local is LAN. It's known as the local address. It's your IP address for programs communicating using networking on your computer, but not never actually leaving your computer. I've never seen ::1 as a standard address. It works on every computer I've ever tried it on. Yeah. FE80 ::1 would... That tends to be your router, from what I've seen. Although, it definitely isn't mine, but... It can't be if it's not... Yeah, exactly. Well, for the same reason, 127 or 192.168.0.1 isn't necessarily your router. I wish it was, but it's not. Like, for whatever reason, there's 192.168 and then 1 or 0.0 or 1 through 255. But then there's also 10.0.0 that space, or actually 10.0 and then that space. Yeah. I personally have switched from using 192.168 to using the 10.0 address space for my LAN. I don't need the sheer size of anything, but it's nice being able to go SSH 10.4.
I used to have the 10 system, but no, I'm using the 192.
Well, you see, I got to choose because I built my own router. So, kind of just worked out that way. Like, to give you an idea, SSH 10.1, boom, logged into my router. Which is also my web server. i9-10900 costs the same as a Ryzen 7 5700G. Okay, but what's the motherboard cost? And then what's the RAM cost if it's not DDR4? Because it might be, but it might not be.
10900s are DDR4.
Okay. I don't know. Because I haven't... honestly, I don't pay that close attention to Intel.
I've used Intel for so long, I know that one.
Yeah, like, I pay attention to them from, like, performance comparison standpoint, but...
Until Intel overtake Ryzen by a significant margin and their price point comes down, you're not bothered.
Yeah. Also, I don't know, but I would gamble and say the 10900 probably doesn't have an iGPU. Because it's in the i9 class, which...
The K variant does, I believe.
Yeah.
Should we get back to Factorio?
Perhaps. Did you know the first Grand Theft Auto 5 trailer turned 12 years old today?
I don't like that.
Nor do I. Nor do I. I don't know what else I need. I have so many windows.
How many tabs of
Or
Firefox can we
full
open
cargo
before it
inventory.
breaks your computer?
Honestly, Firefox uses way less memory than Chrome, so a lot. My laptop
Yeah.
my laptop has 16 gigs of memory, and I often am closing 150 or more tabs.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah, no problem.
The usual thing that you'd do without.
Yeah, my poor laptop.
Now, with TSM, the idea is to.
Meanwhile, I'm talking to
somewhere,
Firefox devs about, it
that
keeps
makes sense
crashing.
within your factory, somewhere effective for what we consider to be. Like
In fairness, it crashes regardless of the number of the tabs I have,
you
but
can have as many of these as you like. It doesn't really matter where exactly they are, but in this case, we.
true. But here's the thing. Not only do you want it, but in purchasing it, you're also supporting that dev in their endeavors in the future to make more games.
We have our furnaces here, so we're basically trying to send the train somewhere close to the furnace stacks, and we'll move on from there. So to create a supply depot, you need the supplier train stop. That's a special stop from the TSM collection. It's one of the 3. You put down the request to train stop. It comes with this special train counter. That's the only way you'll get one of these. It's always tied to a request to train stop. Then in our simple setup case, we are using a train requester. This will actually specify the demand and
I will be back in a minute.
Alright. Well, yeah, but quite often paying the shipping twice tends to be more expensive than just getting it shipped directly if you can. Like, if you buy something from LTT, for example, I'm pretty sure it costs the same regardless of where they're shipping it, because it's just a flat rate shipping. So, shipping it twice would just cost more.
sourcing priority and so on for the trains, and a combinator just to tell us when it thinks we actually have a situation where we want a train. So, basic setup, find out the total amount of stuff that you have at your train stop. into the back of the combinator. From the front of the combinator, include the train counter next, then the requester. There's no wire directly from here to here. You want to go to the back, then from the front. Also turn on alt mode. Then the requester. There's no wire.
You call it a constant combinator, but I think you meant a. I think you meant that. Yeah, that's what he meant. I was a little surprised he didn't ask what plush is. I don't know. I mean, I'm curious. What's the plush now? I mean, it certainly couldn't be something from a digital circus, right? Well, that's not a game. Or is it? Are Asus boards any good? Yeah, Asus is fine. Oh, that's cute. Genuinely, that is cute. I think that works now. I don't know if you played Outcourt. No, I have not. It's certainly worth it for the low price of free. Fair enough, yeah. Have you watched The Amazing Digital Circus? For the low price of free. Because it is fantastic.
Welcome to the Amazing Digital Circus! My name is Kane. I'm your ringmaster, and I'm here to show you the most jaw-dropping, heart-stopping, mind-bending paraphernalia you've ever laid your eyes upon! Isn't that right, Bubble?
That's right, Kane. I can't wait to see.
But yeah, for anyone who's here that hasn't watched that, I highly recommend you go change that. Now I find the tutorial again. There it is.
Directly from here to here. You want to go to the back, then from the front. Also turn on alt
They
mode,
did.
if you haven't already. Now, what we're basically saying here is if our iron ore supply is less than a threshold, in this case, shall we say, less than a train load. So if it's less than 2,000, we want to set an output. This normally you would want to have as a virtual signal. That is the best thing to put here. So let's go into the standard virtual signals. By convention, I normally use a P. Doesn't matter what you use. You can use any of these.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the washroom. Okay, I'm back.
But I'm going to use a P because that's what I use by convention. So this will set a P. As you can see, there is a P that's been set. If you look over here, when over to the right, when I'm hovering over the combinator, there's a P set because we don't have 2,000 ore. It then goes into the train counter. It then comes into the requester. If you open up the requester, you get the standard circuit connection display GUI that you get on any lamp, and you also get this up here. This will be very important very soon. So what we're going to say
Okay, fair enough.
is if this special signal trains on the way that comes with TSM, if trains on the way, which is currently 0, and this comes from the train counter, if trains on the way is less than our
I'm not entirely sure that that's relevant here anymore.
virtual signal P, then I want to send a train. And
Ah. Okay. Now, if I understand that correctly, now what I need to do is tell these that they need to go to coal drop-off until empty. Let's see what this does. I feel like I shouldn't need to set that, though.
and that's indicated by the lamp coming on. Now, we haven't filled this in yet. We need to fill this in. It needs a priority schema. We don't have any yet, so let's set one up. You do that by opening the TSM GUI, and this button here, the up arrow, is for defining sourcing priorities. It's because they actually do give you a prioritization capability, but more about that in future tutorials. So the resource we want here is iron ore. Let's therefore define the resource ID as the resource type that we're after. And the ID doesn't matter, you can do anything, so you can create as many of these as you like. For this example, let's just use iron ore, iron ore. You then define where these can come from. Station list, iron ore supply. This will only list where these can come from.
I don't actually see an option for that anywhere. Because for him,
Station use iron ore.
all this stuff up in
You
the
then
top
define
corner. Oh, okay.
where these can come from. Station list, iron ore supply. This will only list supply stations. It has to come from a supply station, and it is actually a priority order. In this case, we only have one. If you had two, it would always take it from the top of the list first. More about that later as well.
There's a lot more settings in here.
But that basically sets it up. You can go in
I
here
think it
and
worked.
see more detail of the weight condition, but normally that's all you need to get going. So we now have a
Yeah, I did.
priority.
Excellent.
We can then put this into our priority schema and copy basically these icons. This is the resource, and this one is the ID. It'll take it from here.
Oh, I
Here
needed to wait for
comes the
empty.
train already,
Oops.
and that's how we do it. Now, there is currently a train here, so it is satisfied. The condition is satisfied. This is not active. You can see the icon and you can see the ore, because this will actually, the train counter will give you a read on the trains on the way signal, and it will also tell you how many of each type of resource you have. Now what we're finding is we have 1.9k ore, so we're calling another train. There's none available, so the light's still on. You also get information
I
from
see.
here, unsatisfied requests. It says that this stop, Roden, because we didn't give it a better name, Roden is calling from this iron ore supply, and no train is yet available, so you're made aware of any of these sort of issues. If you get a lot of these, you probably need some more trains. Roden is now satisfied. If we refresh this, the outstanding request has gone. It will automatically update, but only when there's a new train event to update it. So it's been satisfied, and that basically is your simple setup. That's all there is.
Alright, now I just need to set up refueling, because that's actually
All
important.
Under 5 minutes if you take out the waffle. So thanks for your time. I will go through some more advanced features in the upcoming tutorials. Stay tuned. Bye-bye for now.
How have I managed to leave behind all my arms somewhere?
I'm back.
Welcome back. How you do?
I do good.
Find out how this system works.
Very nice. Ah, cable.
Well, I mean that, and there's also a whole programming step, but that's not the whole. Anyway,
Anywho.
anyway, it now correctly manages to like say, "Hey, I need stuff from trains." What's the capacity of this? I have no idea. Well, I said if it's less than 1,000, request more coal, so that works for me. Now, I do need to make a train fuel stop. And I should not put it on this, because this is kind of just... It exists to get coal there. Down here would make sense. Somewhere.
You could expand further down from that junction at the bottom
I could.
and create or even create a third line on that track there, so they detour off into it, get fuel, and then go back.
Have you watched The Amazing Digital Circus yet?
The who? What? Oh, what?
The Amazing Digital Circus.
The Amazing Digital Circus or Circuit?
Circus.
I have not.
You should.
Let me see if I have it.
It's on YouTube.
Then yes, I have it.
You should go watch it. That's not an exaggeration. It's really good. And also game theory, or no, not game theory. What? Well, it wouldn't be game theory. It would be...
It's Glitch, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm trying to think which one of MatPat's channels would cover this. Would it be movie theory?
What, Digital Circus? Yeah, it'd be movie.
It's good. It's fucked up, but it's good.
Welcome to the
Currently,
second
there
of
is
our
only
tutorial.
a pilot episode,
Yes.
but I have added that into my playlist, and I shall probably watch it after you, if I don't end up watching someone else. It is Thursday. No, I'll probably end up watching it after I finish watching you. Also, welcome back, Wired.
Hey,
Hello.
how are you? I did not make a decent dinner.
Very specific
I
name.
don't like whatever that was, or my mother ordered off of off
One
of,
locomotive. So I'm going.
what is it? It's not Factor. It's the other one. The
Going to make this one. Fuel stop one. We've got somewhere to load in the fuel.
right. They own Factor. That's whatever that. Yeah. Why am I forgetting the company? Anyway, moving on. So yeah. Just something that just wasn't that great. But anyway. What are y'all up to?
I am building a train fuel stop.
Okay.
And
I am keeping company.
And I just told him that he should watch Amazing Digital Circus. Film theory, you think they... as far as I know, that there's a TG Live, I think? TG, whatever their thing is. Their live stream channel did a, like... I think it's like an hour and a half on there. But that was him essentially watching it and developing theories live, which is kind of interesting to watch, but... Yeah, GT Live. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, those stacker sorters cannot come fast enough. Because this the reload time for the coal train, not amazing.
Why not focus on doing military science then for a little bit?
I need to get like the refueling stop working first. For which I'm literally just going to run a belt. I'm just gonna like siphon a little bit of coal off one of these belts all the way down here. Because the end of the day, this is a fuel stop. It needs to work regardless of everything else. Which means that it needs to work if there's no power and no trains running. Right?
Yep.
It's sort of like how I built my power infrastructure. In that it literally is designed to use 0 electrical power the entire way through. So even in the worst case scenario, I don't need to reboot it because it'll just work on anyway.
I'm making my healer scream in pain.
Why are you doing that to your poor healer?
Because hard content is hard.
I mean, it's fair enough, I suppose.
I hate trying to find a job.
I'm hoping that this will just automatically go to the fuel stop. And I know someone's thinking, why don't you just have it refuel the trains at the coal pickup? But like, might not
Not enough room.
always. Pardon?
One, there's not enough room.
Well, that, and 2, in the future there might actually just not be. Oh, this isn't even the right train. This doesn't do that. It's not the right train. GG me. Also, it's going to oil waiting. It should be going to like. I mean, actually, no, oil waiting was right. Anyway.
Oh, I have so many cups stacked up onto my desk. I'm hearing them knock against my microphone. That is so lovely.
It's doing what I wanted it to do anyway. It's doing the loop and going to get fuel.
Are the trains smart enough to get to fuel before they run out?
Yes.
Well, that's at least something.
Yeah.
Shit. Ah.
Indeed, the idea is that that should always happen. Now, that being said, this one is gonna cut it close. It has 9 coal to do the loop. And,
It had 14. It'd be fine.
I mean, it had enough the first time around, and it has enough this time around. But it would have, because there was no coal available, it would have been fucked, though. It got itself a full load of fuel, so that's good. I'm gonna be real, I probably didn't need to make it a 4x4 steel chests. I just kind of did.
You always need more than that.
Well, the train takes like 3 stacks max, and it refills that in like 2 seconds. The belt has enough to keep it going for ages. Worst case scenario. I'm not that worried. Wow, I have been doing like so little around my factory that like the iron mines have actually just stopped.
Everything's backed up.
Everything in the factory is backed up.
I saw concrete. That means time to make more floor.
Yep. Oh, I left all my drones in there.
Remote
Ah,
controlled
big
toy
brain.
aircraft. I really don't like the use of the term drone for anything that's not like a large remote controlled aircraft. Specifically for military use.
Eh.
I think that's why people are like, oh my god, all these drones. It's like, well, the small DJI thing's not a drone. It's literally a
It's basically
Camera
just a
on.
remote control aircraft.
yeah.
It's what kids have been playing with them for decades. They just have cameras now. And
Yeah, they
and
had
can
cameras in,
hover.
like, yeah, and they had cameras in like the 2000s too. So it's like early 2000s. It's like you think that I don't remember the toys that had like the Spy Kids toys or whatever that had like cameras on them. It's like, God.
How about those like remote listening devices you could buy at the dollar store?
Yeah.
Those things existed. People don't seem to remember this.
Yep. I don't understand why people don't remember that like toys existed. Like before they commercialized the remote controlled aircraft with a camera, they were toys. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I mean, they're probably absolute garbage toys, but I mean, you put a cheap camera on a remote controlled aircraft, and you throw a cheap screen onto a pair of goggles or something, and you have yourself a toy with like a cheap transmitter.
Pretty
RF
much, yeah.
transmitter. Like it's just, yeah. But since they've gotten so sophisticated, people have actually started to worry about them. And it's like, just why?
I mean, in fairness, they are pretty sophisticated. They're not wrong about that, but they're also worrying about the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that on your mantelpiece? An Alexa.
Oh yeah, totally.
I'm just saying. Not paranoid. Like if you like, I mean, I'm not saying that like they're like hardcore listening down into you for like strictly malicious reasoning, and a lot of the time K won't be listening to you. In absolute fairness, they actually don't listen when they're not listening. However, all it takes is them thinking you said the activation word, and now they hear everything you say. And I can tell you that in my living room, I have said something that set off my Alexa, or my mother's Alexa, on another floor of the house. And it correctly answered, so it clearly heard me.
Yeah.
You cannot speak to somebody in that room from the living room without yelling.
Yeah. Like, it's great technology, but they make no money off of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, they make money off the initial sale, but long term, they lose a hell of a lot of money off it. The money they're making is the fact that they can hear you going, I wish I had X, and then they can throw ads at you for X.
Yeah.
Well,
the reason why I don't have an Alexa in my room, so...
Yeah.
It's like, when we bought the Alexas, and it's like... it's kind of like, why did we even buy them at this point?
Well, I mean, they've got...
like,
Here's the thing, though. They've got really good speakers.
Yeah.
They sound really good. They are really great.
My nan uses one as a glorified radio.
Yeah, that's how my mom uses it. And honestly, I'm pretty sure you can Bluetooth to them and actually just use them as a Bluetooth speaker. But, like...
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, but I mean, like, beyond that, it's kind of just a little bit sus.
It's beyond sketchy.
Yeah.
It's cheaper to buy an Alexa than an actual radio these days.
Well, I mean, it depends on your standards for radio. You can build a radio for like $5 in parts.
A reliable one that works and not going to shit itself and break in the space of 2 weeks.
I mean, fair, but again, I mean...
Depends
At least here in the UK.
Yeah.
That's the case.
You can get reasonably good radios for relatively cheap. It is a thing.
Isn't like a basic Alexa like $100?
I think it's cheaper than that.
In
my head, I'm thinking like 40.
Go to a second-hand store to get them.
That honestly, that's where Mom got ours, or that's where I got ours for me and Mom. It was literally there. It was $5.
Yeah. I can buy a 3rd gen for like £15.
And at that price, just why wouldn't you? It's $5. There was actually like 6 of them, and I was tempted to buy all 6.
Yeah, you mentioned that, and you were gonna set something up with them.
Yeah. Well, because in theory, you can set them all up so you can play music across all of them at the same time without them going out of sync. And that would be a really neat way to set up a surround sound stereo, essentially.
Yeah.
Like,
or it's useful for a house party.
It'd be useful for a house party. But I was thinking, 2 for center. Maybe not center, but like you'd have 1 for center, left, right, rear, left, right, and 1 in the back. And now you've got surround sound using Alexa. All you gotta do is figure out how to make that all work like that. But I'm sure it can be done. And honestly,
you also got to figure out how the fuck you're gonna power all of them from in one room without starting an electric fire.
They don't use that much power.
They really don't.
Nah, it's more a case of you'd have cables absolutely fucking everywhere.
Okay, yeah, that's.
I will say that I am more at risk of electrical fire running my 1000-watt PC and the stereo system in the other room at the same time.
Yep. My microwave and my toaster oven are plugged into an extension cord, or they're plugged into a splitter on an extension cord on a splitter. So. Both
I
of
don't
them.
know how I've not started an electric fire. I've got one, so it's an extension lead that's got, I think, 5 or 6 sockets, goes into another extension lead with 8, which then goes into another extension lead with another 8, and every plug is full.
Don't you have fuses on your plugs though? So wherever that fuse on the first power strip would basically blow before the rest of them before you can start a fire.
Yes and no.
Did you replace it with a nickel?
Nah, paperclip.
The slow blow model.
Thing is, it worked.
Why would you?
Oh.
In a pinch before, I've grabbed a paperclip and used it as a fuse and a plug.
Oh God.
How about you
Granted,
just
by
have
the
a
time I
supply of spare
unplugged it, it was
fuses?
blowing.
Wait, say
Because
that
I'm not
again.
that.
Say that again, Kenton.
I said, why don't you just have a supply of spare fuses?
That's a
I've got a
good
supply of
question.
spare car fuses. I don't have a supply of spare plug fuses.
Seems like something you could remedy.
That requires effort and money.
What about effervescence? Did you have that?
No.
Damn. And yes, I did just make that reference.
I wonder how much a set of plug fuses would cost on the on Amazon.
Not just that, it's a case of you also have to be aware of what plug uses what fuse.
Just get a variety set.
$7.99, and I can get 64 of them, and it's a variety pack.
Not bad.
16 3 amps, 16 5 amp, 16 10 amp, and 16 13 amp fuses. I can also do 120 of them for $12.99.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Then they're not overly expensive. It's just a case of can I be bothered?
On a trip in your favorite rocket ship to buy some fuses? As Baby Einstein? I don't know.
Fuck uses 1 amp fuses.
Somebody that's only charging like a USB device off that circuit.
Yeah.
That's 130 watts. No, that's 200 some odd watts.
Hey.
240 watts on your
240
voltage.
volts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still. It's a very small amount. Although, in fairness, yeah, aren't you supposed to use those in the actual plug part that goes in as well, so that like the specific appliance also has its own protection?
Yeah, every single plug in the UK has a fuse.
Yeah, so there's presumably devices where that size makes sense.
No, I'm yet to see 1 amp fuses.
Go get your USB charger for your phone.
I don't think those
Don't
have
have one.
fuses.
Well, that's odd, because I feel like they should.
It's a case of they should, but they just don't.
In all fairness, most of the fuses in my house are 10 amp.
I gotta work on some science now. I forget
So
why I brought the coal over, so. I know I needed it for something.
I really don't like the fact that America uses 15 amp 15 amp circuits at 120 volts. It's like, it's just stupid.
Yeah, we should use 240 volt.
Yes,
I mean, you
at
could.
10 amps.
Change
No
over
reason
to
we
the
couldn't.
3-prong.
We have the thing about America is 240 is technically quote safer, but
You mean
it's
one?
just-
You mean 120?
yeah, whatever. It's a lot of dumb reasons, but it's also like everything in America is built for 120, and we are a lot less efficient because of it.
I mean,
So
you say that, but the vast majority of appliances in your house, if you have a look, are actually just both. Anything using
Yeah.
a switching power supply, which is pretty much anything
Yeah.
modern, will
Yeah.
just work on both voltages and won't give a shit.
yeah, but the mixer that you buy from KitchenAid's gonna be a 120 volt mixer.
Maybe. Depends on. Mine does
120
both.
volt-
I still think the rest of the world should change their plugs to the UK ones.
I actually agree. The UK plug is
I-
just fantastic.
yeah,
It's-
no.
Extremely safe. The only downside is it's worse than standing on a Lego.
I'm okay with that change as somebody who has seen somebody stand on a North American outlet or North American plug and had the prong go through their foot.
You ever seen that happen with a British plug?
No, but it's a lot easier to happen with the American one because it's basically two little knives.
Yeah. There's a lot more metal in your British plug, so.
There's a lot more girth to them. They're less likely to go through the foot. It'll still hurt
Yeah.
it'll still hurt quite a bit, but it's less likely to just go through.
Yeah. Must
They're
have
also
been
a
right
lot
egg.
safer if you drop anything on the pins.
I will say it must have been a right angle plug that someone stepped on, so
No.
it wasn't.
No.
Oh god, how did that happen then?
I don't know.
Probably the same way that someone managed to get a nail through their foot for a floorboard as well.
Why are you describing my family? Seriously, my dad is like... My dad managed to get a paper cut on his eyeball. From a pizza box.
How do you do that?
You put it in the
That's actually
recycling,
the
apparently.
thing.
Apparently the answer is you put it in the recycling.
Oh god. Was it windy?
No.
He must have sneezed.
I think you just moved his arm back to go in.
Oh, speaking of freak accidents, did you hear about the hockey player that died in the UK?
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah.
I may be
Uh,
Canadian, but I don't follow hockey that much.
Yeah, allegedly. I'm gonna say allegedly here because I don't. Well, we can assume certain things were the actual cause of the accident. We don't really know.
Hang on, is this the guy that drowned in his hot tub and everyone's saying
No,
it's
no, 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 no,
Okay.
no, 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 no.
No.
It's
That's
much
someone
worse.
else.
Yeah, it's much worse. So an American player, went to the UK for an exhibition game or as part of like a UK team or something. I don't know why he was in the UK, but there is a player that is known for some very aggressive play tactics and is leading in the penalty time.
not really a
Who-
thing you'd want to aim to lead in, if I'm being real.
No. But they were facing each other. And he looked like before the accident, he looked at the other player, kind of pushed another player out of the way, raised his foot, and basically kicked the other player in the neck.
Ooh. That doesn't sound particularly healthy for anyone.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
that is a complete freak accident.
no, it's not. There's no reason why his leg should have raised up that high to begin with. But the other thing is, like, it looks like it was targeted. However, the other player, the one that got kicked, bled out on the court.
I mean, the jugular do be bleeding pretty good, though.
Yeah. But now you have debates about whether or not the other player meant to kill him or not. Even if he didn't mean to kill him, you can basically say that he probably. There's an argument to say that he knew what he was doing. He knew the consequences, and he knew that.
Only if it was deliberate.
Well, I would say it's deliberate. I don't think he intended to kill the other player, because that's a bit more of a stretch. But you don't need the intent to kill someone for grievous bodily harm, i.e. murder. So
You look at the video, you can sit there and watch it over and over. There is absolutely no reason he should have done that.
no. There really isn't. He wasn't falling. He wasn't like. He was. Yeah.
And the closest person was probably about 3 foot away.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't watched the event, and honestly, I don't really want to, so.
In all fairness, the video I've just watched, it doesn't show a lot because it's a distant camera.
Yeah. I don't think they got good footage of it because of the live television.
I mean, I would gamble that there is good footage of it, but I would also gamble that they're not going to release
By the
that
way,
good footage.
Third row in, one of the belts got turned on the coal line.
Oh, thank you.
But yeah, no, the police are involved in it, and they stopped the game and evacuated the spectators. So
Don't blame him on that
Yeah.
one.
I mean, to me, that's a little bit different than like a racing, like a race.
I mean,
where
but to be absolutely fair to the situation there, you're not going to continue the game.
no, you're not. No, you're not. Not with the rink in that condition, because you have to clean it, and there's a lot of stuff you actually have to do to clean that up. And at that point, the race itself and the game itself should not be considered safe to continue until you can evaluate exactly what happened, who's at fault, if anyone's at fault, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
On the other hand, the reason why I think that you should continue racing in the event of a death is because a race is a race. When you're racing high-powered motorsports vehicles, like you go there for a spectacle. You know
Okay,
the
I'm going to
risk.
stop you there on this one because you have to think about it like this. Yes, I can understand that you need to continue it and all this, but at the same time, you have to understand that they're basically a family as well.
Yes.
Also consider
is
that,
why they
like,
stop.
you're going there for a spectacle. You're not going there to watch someone die. There's a difference between a baseball game and death. I mean, as an example.
Auto sports.
Auto sports, hockey, doesn't matter. You're not going there to watch someone die.
Well, yeah, but it's. it's to me, auto racing is a different breed because of the inherent danger, and then hockey's not just is not supposed to be that dangerous. So
Yeah, clearly you've not watched much hockey. Goddamn. Shit goes hard, man.
no, I know how violent hockey gets, and I also kind of like I think I understand how that's part of the sport. It's just it's a lot safer than creating a massive basically brick of metal and carbon fiber down a racetrack at extremely high speeds. And yeah, it's
Honestly, I would sit and say that's debatable on that one.
I will say the safety measures in racing have gotten a lot better, which are preventing deaths a lot better.
If you go back to
But-
say 2009, 2010, then yeah. But with the current way the safety measures are in place and how much safety they've actually done, it's debatable on which one's safer at this point.
If you go back to the 1950s, even with
Yeah,
racing, it's like, yeah, it's you basically had no safety features in the 50s, and I mean, it was a very violent and deadly sport. We've kind of isolated ourselves from that reality since then, but it is what it is. Um,
Where's my
we can-
mining thing?
But anyway, moving on to a different topic.
Wyatt, I've spoken to Kenton about this. Have you seen a game called Turing Complete?
I don't
Or
know.
heard of it?
I might have heard of it. I don't know though.
Okay, the basic premise is what was it you start with? Again, my mind is shit.
Sounds like just. I think it sounded like just straight binary.
It is and it isn't. You start with NAND gates, and you basically have to. Your end goal after completing multiple puzzles is you build a computer
Oh.
in a simulation.
Oh. It's basically Minecraft.
Well, I mean, in Minecraft, the computer is typically not the goal. Just saying.
Yeah, you could think of it like advanced redstone in Minecraft,
Yeah.
but as a flow graph.
Yeah. Okay. I have to look into that game. It sounds interesting.
I'll send you a link to it.
But yeah, no, it sounds very interesting. Very, very fun. Of course, I always love Minecraft Redstone. So anyway,
There you go.
that's $20.
No, you're 20
Yeah,
bucks.
it's not an expensive game.
It's expensive for someone without a job, but yeah.
In retrospect, for the site, so the download size is less than a gig, but the playtime of it's multiple hours,
Yeah.
and it's the biggest thing I enjoy about it is the fact it teaches you every major component of computer science.
Yeah.
Sounds like it'd be really good for, like, actually as educational software.
Yeah, it would. It would be a brilliant tool for educational use.
Oh yeah, no, totally. Basically, go to a college course and be like, yeah, no, play this game for your circuits class.
I mean, legitimately
Oh,
though,
you
it might
want to do
actually be.
computer science? In order to pass, you have to finish this game.
Yeah. And you have a semester to do it. Or
Yeah,
yeah. Or hell, might as well just give you a week to do it.
there's also a sandbox mode as well in it. So there is. It's basically create your own computer within a simulator and do what the fuck you want.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the later game stages because I'm still watching a playthrough of it.
Probably easier than playing a playthrough of it, in absolute fairness.
Oh yeah. But either way, I'm going to watch a playthrough of it, then get the game and go through it myself because there's multiple answers to each one.
Oh yeah.
True. I mean, it is computing, ultimately.
Yeah. And it's
Teaches
not
you
like
the basis of NAND gate. You then have to, from a NAND gate, you have to create an AND gate.
Yep.
I just realized this whole time I have a car that I built I could be driving around in.
You still probably run faster.
You're better protected in the car, right?
What?
You would be better protected in the car, right?
Maybe? Yeah, because my drones can repair the car while I drive, so it's I would take less damage over time. Hello, Forest. Goodbye, Forest. I needed wood.
But cat, my feet.
Oh, and it's bitching at me because I don't have repair packs on me. There. Be silent.
As much crap that sits on my wish list on Steam, it's amazing that. I mean, I kind of wonder if what am I trying to think? What am I trying to say?
Probably some words in the English language, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
You just
totally.
reminded me of a game.
Of course you did. Is it Steam Roulette? Because
No,
if not, it should be.
no, it's a game in my wish list.
Oh.
It's
I
called Star Trucker.
I stand by what I just said. It should be.
It's ETS2 in space.
Oh, that
Well,
sounds like
ETS
fun.
in space.
Oh, that sounds very fun.
Yeah, it's called Star Trucker. It's due to release next year, and it looks amazing.
Is it an SCS game?
Probably not.
No. The developer is Monster & Monster, the publisher's Raw Fury.
Okay. Why
But it
don't I think
looks
I've heard of Raw Fury before?
interesting.
That sounds interesting.
Oh, if I'd known that, I would have gone.
What?
They had a Star Trucker demo at EGX in London
Oh, fair enough.
back in the beginning of October. I found out about this game end of September.
That's an intro.
Hmm? Gonna fill in the rest of us mortals?
The intro for Star Trucker.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
I'm just slightly sad that it's single player.
That's probably gonna be a multiplayer mod for it.
Eventually, oh yeah.
Yeah. But until such a
Who
time...
Who needs ETS and ATS when you can do trucking in space?
Oh yeah.
Raise his hand. I mean, yes, but also...
Yeah, I know. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna put way too much time into the game. Has Powerwall got a release date yet?
No.
Grenades, walls, and piercing rounds. I don't even make basic bullets yet. But I can do that.
It does. Powerwall's due to release January.
Oh, nice.
Single player, online co-op, local co-op.
Monster is the developer of it, and they only have the one game. But Raw Fury has some interesting stuff, I think.
Do they have any cameos by Nick Fury?
No.
This makes me sad. There was an opportunity. Anyway, now that I've got a second steel factory up and going, because why not, I'm gonna head off.
Okay.
Alright.
You guys have a good night. I'll see everyone else as well.
Catch you in a bit.
See ya.
Watch The Amazing Circus. Wired, have you watched The Amazing Digital Circus?
No.
It's on YouTube. Go watch it.